Are you putting yourself at unnecessary risk at the workplace? Is your job dangerous and your pay not high enough? Well, you can call the...
Sometimes I do wonder why I ride. I've had a lot of friends get hurt. I've been hurt a bunch of times myself, and, you know, leaves me scratching my head. So why do I ride? Is it for the money? Is it for the fame? Is it for the chicks? Maybe it's just when you're out riding, that feeling you get and you're just about to hit the sickest slip. When you're flying through the air, sailing, and you carve the best whip. You know, after a lot of thought, I was thinking about it, and you know what? It's for the chicks. What up? I'm Doug Parsons. You're watching M80.
I'm Sasha, the host for the first episode of M80. I don't know anything about freestyle motocross, but that's okay, because I'm the token hottie, which basically means I know how to read off cue cards, wear short shorts, and be super cute. Okay, the first episode is of the featured writer Doug Parsons. Roll it.
My name, el nombre es Douglas, es Parsons. Started off back in the day riding Ritchie Canyon, growing up with all these pros that lived down the street from me. Pro Daddy was always up there. He's a local, he lived in the canyon, pretty much was one of the handful of guys that made me want to devote my whole life to riding a dirt bike, not knowing that it was going to be the toughest thing I ever did, but thank him for that one. Got into racing, did that scene for a while. I raced for like maybe 13, 14 years. I was always the guy doing the jumps at the track. I wasn't doing motos. I was just, you know, hitting one jump over and over and over, and people were always telling me, oh, you're never gonna make it doing that. I just ended up doing what I always wanted to do, and I about 2001, I decided to do freestyle full time. Well, the freestyle industry right now is pretty much at a point where, like, go to contests, you go to X Games, you do backflips, and maybe you do good, maybe you don't, maybe you go home bummed. And it's moved away from the grassroots of it. There's not that much natural train riding going on, not that much hill riding. That's like where it all started, and it'd be good to bring it back to that.
Hello, it's me, Sasha again. Token hottie. Did you miss me? You'll see more Doug Parsons later on in the episode, but here is Travis Pastrana. Roll it.
The evolution of tricks. It comes down to how much are you willing to sacrifice to win, to be the best. If you want to be the best at anything, it's a pinnacle, it's a fine line. It's a risk. So you kind of measure it out. You're like, all right, the risk to benefit to self-pride ratio. I mean, you know, what pans out? Well, the tricks we're learning this year, more than likely won't go down this year, but they're foam pit. They're what the future holds. Double backflip. Could it be done? Yes. Could you die on it? Yes.
Travis has some absolutely ridiculous tricks that he's doing in the foam pit right now.
First time I tried double back, I was pretty sure I was going to go in directly upside down. Which kind of sucks when it's 90 degrees and 100% humidity and you're stuck at the bottom of the foam pit while gas is pouring on you and you're afraid it's going to catch on fire and you can't get out anyway. Did you catch that?
It's just ridiculous. He said, I'm going to go for a double backflip. In his first attempt, he gets 2 full rotations and comes just nose down right in the pit. I'd say he's like 2 out of 5 times right now he would land it on dirt. Maybe even like 1 out of 2. It's just ridiculous.
The double back is definitely a possible trick. I don't know if I want to do it over dirt, but like, actually I don't even want to do a flip over dirt, so yeah. I don't like those tricks. Hey guys, Travis Pastrana here. You're watching M80. Ah!
Okay, we're back on M80 in this beautiful junkyard with Cujo the dog, and I'm Sasha, the token hottie. This next section is of the featured rider Doug Parsons. The show tossed him $500 to go anywhere in the world, and he chose Tahoe. Seems to me that $500 wouldn't get him the gas to get there, but I'm not exactly paid for my opinions, so here it goes.
It seems like you watch all these other sports and you hear everyone talk, and all they want to do is just demo. They just want to have a jam session, or they just want to go on a tour and just go to local skate parks and just hang out and just ride. And that's what it's about.
First day I was sick, showed up the night before, stayed out by Olson's. I met up with him in the morning, went to his compound, checked it out.
This is my compound. I call it the GVD FMX compound. About 6 years ago, I started building this little place behind me, put some big jumps out there, came up with the manual boxes, I started the wall ride.
That is definitely going to be a new element to freestyle.
Built the foam pit, that's where it's at today.
That was cool. We had some good ramps, some good jumps. We got to ride a little bit. I rode with Deegan.
Yeah, Drake's always just been one of those super quiet, smooth riders where he wasn't really noticed before because he was so like smooth.
Just effortless, Everybody wishes they had his style. Yeah, so we're cruising up from Olson's house, and we were supposed to link up with Miller, do some riding over the weekend, but we didn't hear from him for a couple days.
Definitely not Miller time today.
We're hanging out at the skate park, and I'm contemplating breaking out the 110.
I'm Dustin Miller, and we're at my house.
It was good, a little rusty in the beginning. Took a while to get it dialed in, but next time we go back, no problem. It's about going out, riding, having killer sessions, feeding off the guys that are with you. You're still getting the exposure, your sponsors are happy, and you're doing your job.
You are riding dirt bikes, and you don't need to take it so serious. Like, I'm basically just stalling out the time before I have to get a real job, so I might as well have as much fun as possible and just enjoy every minute of it.
Checking in with Dustin Miller at his house. Head her on home, conclude the trip.
This next section was created to give coverage to guys that haven't received the coverage that they deserve, or guys that just ride and don't really give much thought to packaging and selling themselves to corporate America. Anyway, the guy they chose is Dustin Nowak, but they call him Whacker? I wonder how they got that name. Maybe we'll find out.
What's your name? I'm Dustin. Nice to meet you, bud. Okay, how old are you? I'm 19.
Shout! Not stopping! This every breathing! No turning! Down the volume! No killing! This momentum! Don't go last gate! We'll call you! Videotape! Euro trappings! Stop! Motion! Bitch! Jump!
My dad motoed back in the day. He was one of the original guys back in the 70s. It was just in my blood, and as soon as I was old enough to ride a bike, he pretty much all went downhill from there.
Whacker's got really good style. He's a cool kid. He's really young. He kind of reminds me of Drake when he's on the bike, the way he looks.
Yeah, you know, Whacker's he's been a little scared with the ladies, but he's definitely getting braver. You know, I think now that he's getting better at freestyle, he's definitely getting a little bit better, but still a little shy guy.
I probably wouldn't be alive if I never saw a motorcycle. Riding's just awesome. It's like the best thing there is, so I don't know. I'm addicted to it.
I guess after those guys finished filming this segment, Whacker buckled himself really bad. So I'm gonna call him up and see if he's okay.
Hello?
Hey Whacker, this is Sasha from that show M80 you filmed for. Personally, I'd like to know how you got your nickname, but the show wants me to ask you about your crash. What happened?
Yeah, I went a little long and broke both my legs and shattered my left ankle.
Sucks. Did you get any painkillers?
Quite a few off of them now, though. Things are bad for you.
Oh, dude, I gotta go. They're signaling me to go to a commercial. Later. After the commercial, crusty demons, more Parsons, and I'm gonna strip down to my bikini. Hi, we're back on M80, and I'm here showing more skin than my parents would approve of. But this isn't for my parents, this is for you motocross guys, so enjoy it. This next section features the Crusty Global Assault Tour filmed in Perth, Australia.
Hi, my name's John Freeman, producer of Crusty Demons of Dirt videos. Basically, the movie is so well received with audiences that now we have a live show, the Krusty Demons Global Assault Tour.
Well, the first official Krusty tour to me was, last year.
There's no fans like Australian fans. I've never been anywhere in the world and seen people get that into it and that stoked.
Anytime, say me, Faisst, Twitch, Kennard, are all in a group, Urek, throw him in, it's going down.
In Australia, the Krusty tour went Richter.
Any show we do over there, there's no seats in the crowd. It's totally sold out, and they're just amped, and they like to drink, and they get wild, and they fight. It's perfect, dude. It's perfect.
With Australia, we had an outdoor venue on a quarter-mile drag strip, and at the end of the show, I was able to do a distance jump.
I went backflip in the show, kind of saved it for the last jump, and it worked. Every show, people felt the energy.
This crowd we ride in front of, so it's like when you put the two of us together, it's just like chaos. It's like this ride's always breaking out.
They want to just go nuts and be just engulfed in the whole atmosphere of the tour. It's not a out of control riot where they want to hurt people. They just want to have fun and get right in the mix. Got all the footage that has accumulated out of these tours and things. We just had to make a movie again called the Global Assault Tour, and that ended up as our new movie. So these things are just getting crazier and crazier, and we're gonna keep doing them.
Hey, it's Sasha, and we're almost done with episode 1 of M80. The last section, Doug Parsons is going to give us his views on the direction of FMX. Check it out.
Well, the roots of freestyle are pretty much the old school days where there's no ramps, just dirt hits, a lot of hills. Go out in the hills and make jumps out there and do tricks in the hills. And now it's pretty much just ramps. Anybody can hit a ramp second gear, it's super basic, but can you hit like a dirt hit? When I get the most stoked to ride is when it's been raining for like 2 days. The hills are green, and I got like a bunch of friends, and you shovel a lift for like 2 hours and you go hit it. You ask any rider and they'll tell you that's probably the funnest thing to do.
Is all you say that I care about. Me is all I ever wanna talk about. Me is what you think that I care about. Me is all I really wanna talk about. I steal your soul. Pushing a club in Cleveland.
I'm focused trying to create another avenue for like guys like Dan Pastor and Jesse Olsen and those type of guys that are super sick in the natural train category. And I came up with this idea about natural train contests in the hills. I'm just trying to support the sport of free riding and kind of separate it from freestyle and, hook up, all the homies with, a sick contest with a lot of coverage so that way they're pumped, and be one of the guys that cared enough about the sport and put a lot of effort into making it something. When I retire and finally call it a quits, I would probably want people to just know me as the free ride guy that started a cool contest that everyone was pumped on and all the riders were stoked, and just a good natural train rider and someone that threw sick whips, and that's pretty much it. Don't really want to rule the world, but I would like to be a part of it.
Who's your daddy?
Okay, so this is it. First episode down and I'm out of here. Wish I could say see you next time, but the way this show does it, they bring in a new token hottie every episode. It's been fun. See you later. Bye, Whacker. I hope you feel better.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing. I say style on it. I think I'm seeing. God take style on it. I think I'm seeing. Man down on it. I tell you seeing. I think I'm seeing. I think I'm seeing. Use it just to make your body feel right. Gotta kill the cream.
Hey, Beau, thanks for coming in. Come on in, have a seat right there. I know you're a busy guy, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get straight to the point. We here at Extreme Marketing Company, we want to work with you. We want to help you. We think we can help you. We want to make you have that image that everybody knows, everybody sees. Kind of like, oh, Ronnie Renner. He's got that dancing thing he does.
No, not for me, dude.
Not for you, not for you. Okay, well, what about Cowboy Kenny? He's got that rough, that tough, that cowboy thing going on. Now, you're from Oregon, right? Lots of cows up there. You feel me? You know what I'm talking about?
No, dude, I'm definitely not feeling you on that one.
Okay, well, I got something for you that everybody's looking for. I've been talking with a fast food chain, and they want to cross-promote with you. And I've got inside information that they have come up with the next Big Mac, bigger than the Big Mac. Get this, the Bamburger. The Bamburger. What do you think of that? Bamburger. Wow, huge.
Woohoo, it's new. Bamburger.
This is what I'm talking about. This is Beau Bamburg, and this is M80.
What's up? I'm Michelle, and I'm your token hottie for this episode of M80. I'm super stoked to get this gig. Chilling here at the Standard Hotel. So cool. But I do have something to tell you. I don't know anything about freestyle motocross, other than what they tell me. Absolutely zero. But they do say that we have a sick show for you. Beau Bamburg, Slayer, Beau Manley, and a lot more. Enough BS. Let's check out Beau Bamburg.
Beau Bamburg from Gresham, Oregon. Just sitting here chilling in my love sack, looking at the rain outside. 26 years old and I'm a pro freestyle motocross rider. Yeah, it's hard to live up here and do what I do. I wouldn't want to live anywhere else. You know, this is my home. I've pretty much grown up here my whole life. The thing that got me into freestyle, actually, I mean, I saw the sport coming. You know, you'd see Metzger or somebody doing a heel clicker, like in the magazines or something, and I just thought it was cool, you know, when I raced. And if I got a bad start or if I crashed or something, you know, I'd get back up and just try to show off for the crowd. I'd try to whip it over the jump. When I saw freestyle coming up and I saw guys trying different things, stuff that we thought back then was impossible, like a heel clicker or no-footed can or something like that. You know, I practice at events on the road. That's pretty much where I practice, you know, and my bike doesn't leave the garage half the time, especially during the winter.
A couple helmets and boots.
And when I first started freestyle, I think probably the hardest trick was probably a Kiss of Death or something, because, you know, it's right around the time that Mike Jones threw that out at Winter X. Really, everyone was kind of sweating that trick until everybody learned it. But, you know, there's definitely no flip tricks, no spin, nothing like that back then. You know, that was impossible. You know, no one was going to do that. But it's just gotten to the point right now where I think it's out of hand. It's getting crazy.
That's Beau Bamburg. Now we're gonna check out Beau Manley. Now don't get confused. If you know Beau Manley, then you know he rips. If not, you should, because that's the reason he's blowing up.
My name's Manley. I'm 25. Just turned 25 yesterday. Make a note of that. And I'm from Washington State, but now I'm repping Temecula. My guy Jim Smith that does Deegan, the whole militia, just our helmets. He don't do nobody else's. You know, I just go up there and brainstorm with him and get all into it and lay out like what's on my mind. This last one he did was trying to like kind of make it look like a tattoo look instead of a and so he started with a flesh-colored base coat and just made it look all. It's just the first helmet I ever seen like that. I always like to try to do stuff no one's done, have something different. You know, I don't like being like the next guy.
Now what you hear is not a test. This is a verbal gunshot like the Wild Wild West. And if you got beef, get it off your chest, my son, because the truth is gonna show you how the best was won.
You know, I've been broke off a few times. I thought it'd be like 6 weeks. It's the throttle wrist that's all sensitive. So I'm just gonna go to rehab and play it by ear and take it safe. Wear some all sport dynamic braces on my wrist. Basically, that's what happens when you ride hokey shit that ain't set up right. 2 broken wrists and a concussion later.
Yeah, we be the king of the verbal gunslinger. You better bring a casket, a preacher, and
gonna do shows, fun events, fun one-of punk rock shows, hip hop shows, music video shits, movie stunt work, stuff where you get paid. You know for sure what you're gonna get paid before you get there. I was just listening to the kid stereo over there. Neighbor boy's rocking out. He's listening to some rap rock. Sweet.
Bet you never tell about the things they saw. The stakes is what can make a man become an outlaw.
There needs to be more money involved for sure. I think they need to work on getting money, getting Parsons built up. Pretty much, just want to give a shout out to SRH for backing me, militia, people that are down, that aren't sellouts. People that have always been down, no matter what, that always have your back, and all the whole crew, the family. I'm the black sheep. I'm out of step. I don't stand in line.
Hi guys, it's me again, your token hottie, Michelle. Check out this cool lounger. It's great. I could have fun in this. Anyway, back to the show. Since Beau Bamburg has come up again, I'm guessing he's pretty good at this freestyle motocross thing. Let's check out what he has to say.
My wife's name is Veronica, my son is Mason, and my next son will be named Miles. Yeah, I have two half Alaskan Malamute, half Australian Shepherd dogs. One Sydney and one a Scout. I don't really do much else besides ride when I'm home. I just concentrate on being a dad. And I'm gone so much. I like to spend as much time with my little boy as I can before I have to leave again. I'm gone 4 days out of every week pretty much.
It's a surfer.
Yeah, I play a little bit of guitar when I'm home. I try to anyway. I like to say, I don't like to say I play guitar, but I screw around on it and try. So. I just messed up. Like whenever I have time, I'm always golfing.
You take a club, and then you hit the white ball that way. Safety first.
Hey, check this. I'm sure you know the band Slayer, right? Well, I bet you didn't know that the drummer, Dave Lombardo, yeah, from Slayer, he's super into Moto. How sick is that?
My name is Dave Lombardo, and I play drums for the band Slayer. And I love Moto. With the help of Matt Story over at Fox Racing and a couple local friends. Now I'm addicted. I can't get away from it. It's like caffeine. You need it every day. Oh, dude, freestyle. That's like in the place where the avant-garde, where you can really go crazy. There's not rules that you have to abide by, like on a race. I mean, this is where you can just go out there and do what you want to do. There's Carey Hart. Man, that guy's awesome. There's Deegan, all the guys over at the Metal Militia. Those guys are just amazing. They're just nuts. Again, they push that envelope of fear. There's none. Motorsports and music, the biggest connection is just the rush, the feeling. When you get on your bike and you just go out and you're just riding, that is easily compared to, when I go up on stage and play my drums. One of the main reasons also I started riding was to have something to do with my kids, David and Jeremy, because we needed something to get out. There's nothing better out there for me to do, than to be out, something right in my backyard out in the desert. It's definitely turned into a family thing, as well as something for me to do to, release and, something other than play drums all the time. Concerning safety and knowing your limitations, I had to learn the right way. Friends of mine, they say, hey, let's go out to Dumont Dunes. I had all my gear on, everything was fine. I was, going up the side of a hill, bam, coming down, going up the side of another hill, and just having a great time. I kind of strayed off to another direction. I went off of a Razorback. The view was so ominous. All the trailers, at the bottom were so tiny. My face slammed into the crossbar, and I had a zygomatic fracture on the side of my face, and I had a huge fat face, and I needed operation. So my word of advice to all the riders and young riders is to know your limitations and don't get ahead of yourself. You might learn the hard way like I did.
I'm saying watch out for all the rest of you. That is how much you think that it will be. Rolling down the curves of what's been shown to you. I can't believe what I feel it is taking.
You go, Dave. Though that zygo fracture type thingy to your face really sound like it kind of hurt. So you guys can stick to doing that, and I'm just gonna stick to hosting. And when we come back, there'll be more TV show and me in a bikini. Hey y'all, it's me again, your token hottie, Michelle. I'm bikini clad, just chilling here, getting back to everything. Now it's time for, what does that say?
Hummer. It's time for the Hummer.
Well, I didn't agree to that.
The SUV, baby, the SUV.
Oh, okay. All right, the SUV. Let's check it out.
My name's Todd Romano. I'm the Senior Vice President with SMA.
My name is Jason Plotke. I'm the President and Co-founder of SMA.
Name's Mike Kinney. I'm a co-founder and CEO of SMA.
SMA started as a speed shop. I was lucky enough when the new Hummer came out, the Hummer H2, to grow into the largest licensed aftermarket companies for General Motors.
I ride as much as I possibly can. I have a CRF 450.
Not saying I'm an avid rider, but we try and make it out at least once or twice a week now.
If any of my other buddies say they ride dirt bikes, they do, but they don't know how. They suck. We decided to partner with Fox because of their namesake and recognition and the fact that they have the two top riders in motocross. Hummer being the top off-road vehicle, Fox having the two top riders, Ricky and Bubba, and we could bring the two together and bring the ultimate off-road package.
1.8 package is a great package. It'll suit anybody. It covers all the basic areas from the satin billet to the wheels, finishing off with the Fox gauge package. 360 package is for the over-the-top guy. It definitely makes a statement. It takes all the attributes of the 180 and adds that extra element, whether it's a lift kit or a supercharger, for that person that has to have it all.
One part of the Fox Lunar Edition trucks we're building here is bringing our whole team together, working with the Fox guys, getting everybody kind of involved in something new and exciting.
The fact that we're bringing the supercross and dirt bike industry together with aftermarket and automotive is probably the greatest thing about this program.
have one of my own. While I take a dip in the pool here, you guys can go back to Oregon and check out and see what Beau Bamburg's doing. It's probably raining.
Well, I like contests because I get to show up and ride with all my buddies, you know. That's what makes me want to do good, and it's a lot funner that way than just going up and riding ramps by yourself. You get to see what everyone else is doing, and it kind of pushes each other to you know, go bigger and get better. So I dig it. Potential of where I think the sport could go. I think the contest circuit's just going to get bigger. Like as we've seen growth every year with X Games, the exposure we get, and every year on the IFMA tour it just gets bigger and bigger. You know, add more dates, more people show up. So yeah, I think it's going to be bigger, and you know, that's good. I like the contest. There's going to be different kind of course setups. Like I know this year at Gravity Games they're gonna have like a big drop off instead of a start ramp. You're just gonna like huck this big like drop off over a gap like to start your run. I love the fans. The favorite part about my fans is just seeing the look on kids' faces when you do something cool, or like an autograph line after the show. You know, little kids come up to you and they just, you know, their eyes are lit up, and having little kids look up to you, I mean, not so much look up to you, but just be pumped on your style, or, you know, have you be their favorite rider. That's pretty cool.
I'm throwing all away again, destroying my life today again. I'm throwing my life away, I'm fighting myself and I'm losing again. Never change the things that get you through. Can't explain the damage that you do. Never change the things that get you through. Take away the pain from me.
Well guys, that's it for this episode of M80 on Fuel, and I'm out of here. I won't be back next episode. There'll be a new token hottie for you to check out, as well as some more freestyle moto. See ya.
Alright, we're getting ready for X Games. I said no one tell anybody. I got these really cool tricks. Chris, this numbnuts over here, goes and shows everyone the video of me doing all these tricks.
In my defense, I showed 3 people at one time.
Last year this happened. Deegan came out and named my trick after him. So Chris is gonna get his butt kicked.
Hello everyone and welcome to Ghetto Boxing. I'm your host Rich D'Annunzio, and alongside of me is Fredo the Jab Jabinski. Hello. We are live in Travis Pastrana's garage. Well, let's go to our first fighter, Travis Pastrana. Travis Pastrana is 170 pounds, trains every single day because he's a freestyle and motocross champion. Let's go to the contender, Chris. Chris considers himself a man of leisure. He weighs 219 pounds and never trains. He makes snow angels in the mud for fun and likes to watch reruns of the A-Team. All right, the ring girl's making her way into the ring.
Nice can.
Let's get into the action right now. Oh, Jab, they come out swinging. Travis is great at everything, and he's kind of okay at ghetto boxing.
Well, I think Fat Boy is faring rather well considering that of raw bodybuilding.
You can see that these are raw amateurs, and they... Oh, look at the uppercut by Travis Pastrana!
Oh, that one hurt.
Oh, right on the button.
Showed footage of secret tricks before the X.
You just don't do that to the 199. Shit for the kid! And there's the bell. What did we learn today, Jeb?
We will not do any more fights unless provided free beer.
That's right, and if you're gonna show footage, don't get caught. And now that this traditionally cheesy skit is done, it's time to watch the Travis Pastrana episode of M80!
Welcome to another edition of M80, the show that delivers freestyle motocross, random stupidity, and girls in tight t-shirts, like me. I'm this episode's token hottie, and if you've watched the show before, you know that most of the hotties don't really know about freestyle motocross, but between you and me, I know just a little bit, so shh. Now that we got that out of the way, let's go to our first segment with this episode's featured rider, Travis Pastrana.
My name's Travis Pastrana. My occupation is, well, I really don't even know what my occupation is, but it's cool. And I think I'm good at it, but I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
Started racing when I was 4 years old and pretty much just had fun, progressed from there. Got my first factory Suzuki ride at age 8, and my whole passion was racing. And then the Crusty Demons, the dirt guys, was Seth Enslow and Anthony Pocaroba. They were all at this track I was motoing, and they were all doing this, or they set up this jump, and we all went to watch. I was 13 years old, and they wouldn't jump it. I'm like, oh, those whips. My dad's like, hey, go jump it, Travis. So I went out and I jumped it, and then Seth went to jump it, and he flipped, had a concussion, and hurt his jugular, and Pocaroba went to jump it, and he landed and broke his foot. So then the Crusty Demons, the dirt guys, were stuck with this 13-year-old, and that's how I got my start in freestyle, and then it's just been kind of fun ever since.
Pastrana's always impressing me. He's always coming up with something new and crazy, and doing well at the X Games. That kid's been riding since he could walk, I think.
Heard Travis is working on, or wants to do a 720 and a double backflip, but I'll leave that stuff to the Wonder Boy.
I wonder if Travis surprises himself. Like, I cannot, I could see Travis look in the mirror and say, I cannot believe that I'm doing the things that I'm doing. And what drives me to do it? What drives a man?
You know, I think the sport of freestyle is progression. That's what keeps it alive. Every year everyone goes, oh, that's all they can do on a motorcycle. No, it's not. We're not even close. We haven't even, dude, if you could come to my house for one day in the foam pit, see what I've been practicing. I mean, everyone's like, oh, it's a foam pit. Well, if you can do it once, you can do it. You know, every year I try to come out with something that's bigger and badder and that's gonna just set the world on fire. And every year, you know, one or two guys has always stepped it up, and it's like it's always a battle. I mean, now we're talking about double backflips, backflip N360s, 360s, backflip Superman C crabs. I mean, come on, guys, this is awesome, you know? And I think that's what freestyle's about. Thank you very much for suggesting the Umbrella Girl. The only problem is, you know, Umbrella Girls normally that do film shoots are topless. So,
Hey,
even though I
care
can't.
if you are Travis Pastrana, my top's not coming off out here.
Well, never hurts to ask.
There'll be more on Travis throughout this episode, also the Red Bull contest in Spain, and Benoit Malo, so don't change the channel. Welcome back from the commercial, boys. So did you miss me? This is Rachel, your token hottie, hanging out here in Glamis. Let's check out this next section. It's the Red Bull contest in Spain. All the boys were there. Renner, Adams, Metzger, and our very own featured rider, Travis Pastrana. And oh yeah, about Travis, don't let the "what's up guys" fool ya, because he has bigger balls than you could ever dream of. Iron balls, steel balls, big cans, you know, I could talk about this all day, but you guys get the picture, so check him out.
If your blade points your weapon in the air raid, what would be the outcome? If your blade points your weapon in the air raid, what would be the outcome? Bring it. If your blade points your weapon in the air raid, what would be the outcome? If your blade points your weapon in the air raid, what would be the outcome? To the world.
This was probably the coolest race event, whatever you call it. This place in this bullfighting arena was the coolest thing I've ever done in my life.
Only that censored wolfish comes through. The money, control the muscle, making the killing machine move across the border strong. Countryside to Babylon, selling drugs and guns and ammunition, shotgun to Barcelona. Lift your blade, point your weapon in the airway. What would be the outcome? Lift your blade, point your weapon in the airway. What would be the outcome? Come on, lift your blade, point your weapon in the airway. What would be the outcome? Lift your blade, point your weapon in the airway. What would be the outcome?
Yeah, I'm stoked. It was a little above my expectations, so totally happy with third. Coming out here with Travis and Nate, you know, you kind of got to keep it real and know what you can and can't do, and those guys are at another level right now, so I'm stoked with third place. So, I mean, you really don't have much bike time. It's just when you're on the bike, it's pretty intense, so I mean, we only rode for a total of maybe 10 minutes tonight, but it's just when you're out there, it's really intense.
Low pressure,
high fun, high excitement. Best riders in the world were here.
Take their guns away and they're just a bunch of crumbs.
We're taking you straight from Spain to Canada, where you're about to meet Benoit Malo. So check him out, blowing up.
All right, my name is Benoit Malo. I'm from Quebec, Canada. I started freestyle maybe 4 or 5 years ago. I did the PG1 Motocross series and all that. And after that, I tried one IFMA to Boise, Idaho. And now I'm 100% freestyle, no more race. Fans here for my part, so it's always luck. I actually have 6 ramp. I have 2 super kicker and the rest of the ramp are just regular ramp. Yeah, I decided to build my foam pit this last winter. I wanted to bought a BMW. My dad told me, hey, you better to build your own foam pit. I worked on some backflip variation, some doing some tricks in the air. The trick now are just completely sick. You have to take big chance now. Pretty much it. Not used to speak English.
Dude, M80 sucks. Change the channel. What are you waiting for? You're still watching. Change. Click, click.
Welcome back, boys. Let's get into this next section. Majority of the footage you see these days are pros on ramps, and more ramps. So it's really cool to check them out on the natural terrain, where it all started 100% natural, just like me.
Free riding is more or less just waking up, going out into the hills, riding, grabbing the shovel, digging out a lip, and just pretty much riding with your friends, having fun. Pretty much the grassroots of where it all started. Everyone started, that's where freestyle came from, is free riding.
It's just gnarly just to hold your bike just wide open and just, you don't see nothing, just a big old mountain, and you just boost off of it, and then you're just flying.
Conscience is the reason you go slipping away. Get your mind into the season. You get slipping away. You go slipping away.
The best moments are when you're out riding, and you hit that new gap that you haven't hit before, or you do that new trick you haven't done yet.
Now I'm free to love myself for more time. Understand that I'm free to love myself for more time. Understand that conscience is the reason you go slipping away. Get your mind into the season. You go slipping away. You go slipping away.
Well, natural terrain riding is definitely, where I come from. That's something I love to do. So if I go ride natural terrain, it's more of just, for the love of it.
It takes a lot to find it, be riding around the desert, look at something and be like, hey, I can go from there to there, no problem. And when we're out riding with your boys, it's not so much peer pressure, it's just more about like clout.
Well, the show's almost over, which sucks because I was just starting to have fun with you guys. But anyways, this last segment is on Travis's house and all the real craziness that goes on there. Well, the edited version, the stuff we're allowed to show on TV. Just kidding, Travis.
That was good. I'm all right.
Basically, if a guy comes over here between the ages of 4 and 30, we get them to exceed anybody's wildest expectations and the basic realm of their abilities.
If you come to Pastrana land, Pastrana Rama, so many names for this place, Travis's house, you're not going to get away uninjured or whatever. Travis he's got the peer pressure.
Whatever their ability level is, one step is where they go.
I'll see you around. There's no turning back now that you let me down. I'll hang my head down and moan. Well, there's another guy you love. He's coming home. Well, I fell for you quick. Just like 2 cups of coffee and a chewing gum stick. I know which guy that you pick. Another habit to kick for another bad trick. I know which guy that you pick. Another habit to kick for another bad trick.
We feel that the whole neighborhood is going to be in the X Games eventually, and hopefully with a little pushing, guidance. Okay, no guidance, just pushing for me.
From, boxing, bull riding, flipping into the foam pit, jumping off of bridges in the middle of Annapolis, he is there to tell you, do it. You can do it. Just jump,
We're pretty wide open all day long.
This is my bus driver, Cam. He gets paid to drive things, and right now, I'm hurt, so he's getting paid to crash a Jeep.
Well, that's it for this episode of M80. I'm Rachel, your token hottie. I hope you enjoyed watching me because I definitely enjoyed being watched. So tune in next time for more motocross, random stupidity, and cute girls. But they won't be as cute as me. But anyways, bye.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing. I say style on it. I think I'm seeing through the God take style on it. I think I'm seeing through the elevated down on it. What do you see? I think I'm seeing through. I think I'm seeing through. Use it just to make your body feel right. Gotta kill the crane.
I don't think so, man. It's Super Bowl time! Yeah! ATL! Hey, watch it.
Come on, guys. I don't want to watch football, dude. Let's watch the History Channel or something. Football sucks, dude. I want to go ride. You guys watch the couch, man.
Slow. Hey, man. Anything in here, dude?
Man, I'm over those jokers, dude. I'm going to ride. This is Adam Jones, and you're watching M80.
Hey, you're checking out another episode of M80 and me, your token hottie, Valerie Baber. It's a good thing too, because this episode has Adam Jones, Derek Burlew, and the Metal Militia. Right now, the featured rider, Adam Jones.
My name's Adam Jones. I'm originally from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. 20 years old, currently residing in Carson City, Nevada. I ride dirt bikes for a living. I've been riding freestyle for, I don't know, I'm kind of losing count here. I'm bad with numbers, but I think it's been about 3 years, probably 3.5 years, something like that. And I raced for about 7 years before that.
Pink Lover, does it help you out with, like Kiss of Death or anything?
Yeah, actually I think it just helps me out with my fan base. Everybody likes the Pink Lever, I think, I hope. I don't have the right stickers, so I just use these ones that don't look like they're made for a dirt bike.
What kind of horsepower does that add?
About 3 or 4. I try and do the hard stuff that I don't think too many people are going to pick up on, and then the easy stuff like no-footed cans I have a hard time with. It's weird.
More from Adam Jones in a few, but right now it's Derek Burlew. Derek's been around Moto for a long time, but this year he's really killing it. This guy is definitely blowing up.
My name is Derek Burlew, and I am 21 years old, and I reside out of Carson City, Nevada, originally from Cliffwood Beach, New Jersey. So I've been riding around 16 years, 17. I've been doing freestyle for about 4. Once the videos and all that stuff started coming out, I got all frisky and started like trying tricks. It's progressing way too fast for my liking. Whoever invented the foam pit should be killed. I don't have any recognition in the sport. I'm a nobody. Every IFMA or Triple Crown, you don't get worth the coverage. Best aspects of freestyle motocross is definitely being able to hang out with all your friends all the time and get to travel around and make a good living off it, not have to work an office job 9 to 5. When I first started getting into freestyle, I looked up to Metzger. That's pretty much it when it came to freestyle. Just him and Travis.
Welcome back to M80. I was hoping you'd want to check me out some more. Let's get back to Adam Jones.
I don't know, I just ride for my own personal happiness. Try and do tricks that I want to do and learn stuff that I want to learn just to make myself better. And I get to sleep in all the time and it's pretty cool, and just I have a lot of fun riding and hang out with my friends.
You're a dork. Just because you got a different chick coming over every night. I go to sleep by myself.
The reason I came out here was because just the talent pool of riders out here. There's just a lot of guys that are from around here, that ride out here, that are pretty good. And
Mike Mason has just got such good style and extension. Dustin Miller, those guys are like really always trying to progress stuff. Miller is just so talented and always has like something that nobody else can do, you know? You know, I like to watch those guys, and Miles Richmond too. I mean, everything that Miles does is like a trick that you see it and you're like, man, I wish mine looked like that. Guys like that, I like to watch, and like, you know, I feed off them, kind of watch what they're doing, and if they're doing something cool, try and do it. Or if I can't do it, then I just let all the air out of their tires before they run. What makes me progress the most is just wanting to be better myself, you know, like seeing what other people do, like pushes it a little bit, you know, gives you an idea of where to go or what to try, but I don't know, mostly it's just like me wanting to be better, you know, like if you don't want to be better, if you're happy and content with just doing the same tricks all the time, you don't go out there and push it, you don't need to progress.
Now we're going up to Canada to check out the drummer from the band Blood Simple, Chris Hamilton, and some more sick riding.
What's up, man? This is Chris Hamilton, drummer for Blood Simple, hanging out here in Vancouver, recording our new record. We're gonna go take a walk inside, we're gonna go crush some drums and let you guys see what Blood Simple does. My favorite guy growing up was Rick Johnson. He was my favorite rider, man. I had the little 86 CR80, like, that matched his bike. That was kind of the guy I looked up to. And I mostly ride woods and trails out in, I live in Pennsylvania outside of Philly, so that's where I do most of my riding. Like wood, sand, stuff like that. Anything dirt bikes and quads, man. It's like my favorite thing. Our music could be compared to, you know, the guys going big off jumps, adrenaline and aggression. It's just about heart and desire. It's massive. There's no way to really describe it in words. It's just, it comes from in here, man. You just gotta feel it. It's just power, man. It's like what we're about, dude.
was supposed to tell you that Blood Simple is touring with Mudvayne. So there, I just did. Coming up, more with Adam Jones, the Metal Militia, and me, showing you where I'm getting my tattoo. What happens when you combine the Metal Militia with monster trucks, choppers, and random stupidity on street bikes? You're gonna find out. I know, like I said, this is where I'm getting my tattoo.
Well, basically, we're at West Coast Choppers. They called in the heavy hitters from the Metal Militia to throw down. It's kind of more our style, total chaos. That's how we do it.
Token Hottie Valerie again. This episode's about done, but not before getting back with Adam Jones.
For me, I like to practice a lot, and I get real nervous, I get stressed out, and I lose a lot of sleep at night just thinking about stuff, weeks before I know a big contest is coming. I didn't hardly sleep at all before X Games or the X qualifiers. So I was just, sweating all that, and it wears you down, just worrying about stuff that much. But it's cool though, there's still stuff you gotta do, there's still responsibility, and it's not like I play Grand Theft Auto all day. hoping that this year's bronze isn't the end of me. You know, I want to keep pushing it and keep doing better and better, and just keep progressing myself. And you know, even if I'm not the best guy out there or anything, I just want to be somebody that, you know, people like, because they can relate to me because I'm a normal guy and I don't put on some phony act every time I get out on the course. No real like set path of what you have to do, you know? You have to practice, you have to learn good tricks, you have to look good, and then if you can do that and you can know how to ride a bike, everything else will come to you, you know? I just try and ride and keep a cool head and be polite to people and be cool to my fans and everything, and just ride good.
That's it for this episode of M80 and me, Token Hottie Valerie. Thanks for checking us out. Don't forget that on the next episode there will be a whole new hottie and a lot more freestyle moto. See ya.
Screw the Super Bowl. I'm gonna look good today. I got gear that matches. Stole my roommate's bike. Don't tell him. Wash my truck that the repo man's gonna come for in like 3 days.
Hey!
Dude, did you see my kick? How good was Bro, what the hell's your problem? I said cut! You asked for credit. Ronnie, you're shining here. Ow! Wow! What the hell is going on? Ronnie, it's just a skit. Remember the script? I'm Ronnie Faisst. You're watching M80. God!
Use me just to make
I'm Noreen, token hottie for this episode of M80. I don't know anything about freestyle motocross, and I don't claim to. But with all respect, who would you rather look at, me or Cameron Steele? This first section stars the featured rider, Ronnie Faisst.
Ronnie Faisst, freestyle motocross rider. Grew up in Maysland in New Jersey. Would never even cross my mind that there'd be freestyle. That'd be, and I only thought there was one way to make a living riding a motorcycle, and that was racing. To come out here and be involved and be a part of this whole new sport to just evolve from nothing is sick, and just be able to make a living riding my bike. That's all I really ever wanted to do. And it's kind of like when I look back on it, like I grew up as a racer, but I always was hitting all the hits at the track. Like I like jumping more than anything, and it's cool now that I get paid to jump. I get paid to be a freestyle rider. The whole militia deal, like I was living with Deegan when one of the Fletchers came up with the name, actually, Metal Militia, and then Deegan and Lane were like, yeah, that's sick. So we all three of us started riding on our bike. Then like 4 or 5 years later, it's like we got a 12-man team and probably one of the most well-known group of riders in freestyle. Deegan's funny. Like I like hanging out with him because he's got good sense of humor. We're always having fun. We'll find some way to find something funny, someone to laugh at, someone to make fun of. It's just when we're together, it's like recess. It's like playtime. What's next in life? Like, what am I gonna do after all this is over? So my plan right now is I'm gonna ride as long as I can, and as long as people want to invest money in me, I'm gonna take their money and ride.
This next section features Jesse Olsen and Doug Parsons, two friends that continually try to outdo each other while pushing the boundaries of what can be done on a motorcycle. Staying true to form, here they are, creating the first wall rides.
I kind of pull from like wakeboarding and snowboarding and just every other extreme sport out there, trying to see what they're doing to push the sport and how I can kind of incorporate an obstacle like that into freestyle moto. I mean, the wall ride, I kind of took that from like a big snowboard slider that you see in Mac Dog films, stuff like that, you know. I thought it was really cool and inspiring to see those guys push the limits, so I just try to convert it over into their bikes.
I've ridden a wall ride at Jesse Olsen's house. It was definitely fun. But I think if we have more time and the right setup and it's built right, that, yeah, people would go big on it, and they would definitely separate people on that.
Yeah, we had the idea around the same time, and he just beat me to the punch. Mine's gonna be bigger. It's gonna be about 6 feet taller, and it's probably gonna be about 10 to 12 feet higher. It's like you can't ride smooth onto the wall. It's like going, I already know, dude, it's not gonna work.
If you stick, you ain't gonna be able to pull back off.
Yeah.
You're just gonna be
You
all-
need to ride onto it. So we're gonna go with a dirt lip, and we're gonna water it, shovel a dirt lip, and it's on.
He's very dedicated, he's doing a good job. He's trying to keep the sport healthy, and that's what it's all about.
I think the wall either fall over or they'll be able to do it.
Judging by the first run there, it looks like it's going to work pretty good.
It's better every time.
He's getting pretty high up there on the wall.
Yeah, it's 100% success. Cool, definitely you'll probably see more things like spines and wall rides and all kinds of crazy stuff coming out now for sure. This is probably just gonna kick it off. So, everybody thank me.
Welcome back. So it goes without saying that the pros have some serious huevos. But anyone who even attempts to flip a motorcycle over 80 feet is somebody I should make out with. Once again, our featured rider, Ronnie Faisst.
Going into Summer X last year at Best Trick, I pretty much wanted to get a medal last year, and I kind of knew what everyone was planning on doing. Most of everyone I was flipping at the time was really flipping off to 50. I just knew if I at least would flip to 75, that would automatically put me in the top 3.
I think it's happening again. I can see my friends. They never even ask why. 'Cause they never wanna try.
When I went for it there, I really wasn't confident. I was really kind of nervous and ended up under-rotated super bad, and I just had to bail off and ended up breaking some ribs and tearing my rotator cuff. I had to take a couple weeks off and stuff, but I knew I was gonna have to flip to 75 eventually. The first few coming back from getting, you know, like just working yourself because you're hitting hard, you're just like, you got butterflies for sure.
Conversation Claude. It tells me everything I need about the people in my head and why they wanted to be.
Yeah, like pretty much anytime you crash, it seems to be, it's like, you know, it gets in your head. You just have to overcome it. Not gonna let that hold me back. I need to just forget about it and act like it never happened. But it's back there for sure because you don't want it to happen again. But you just gotta get over it, and once you keep doing it, then it kind of goes away again.
The blowing up section of this show is reserved for those just starting out and making a name for themselves in this industry. But every now and then, one of the more established riders slips us some cash. So we give him some coverage too. And that's what happened here. So here he is, Jimmy McGuire.
My name's Jimmy McGuire and I ride Freestyle Motocross. My job is sitting here with you guys and riding my dirt bike.
This joint is on fire. Pass it to thy neighbor. Make sure you get your groove on with the B-side players.
Well, I've been riding since I was 13 years old and I grew up racing motocross. And I got up right as I turned like local pro. The doors just opened and I got into freestyle motocross. That was in like January of 2000, and I did my first contest in, and that's been it. This is 4.5 years going on 5 of riding my dirt bike for a living. The locals, that would basically be myself, Nate Adams, Kyle Loza, and Brian Dowdy. Basically learn the flip just to keep up with the competition. But taking it past that, you know, I've heard Travis is doing double backs and you see Nate doing backflip seat grabs. So I don't know like how risky I'm gonna get, but definitely the backflip within the next month or two.
When we come back from commercial break, more Faisst, the drummer from the Black Eyed Peas, and me, pouring this water all over myself for absolutely no reason. Welcome back, Noreen, Token Hottie. This next section features riders Brian Deegan, Nate Adams, and Metz to the percussion of the Black Eyed Peas.
Yo, my name's Keith Harris from Chicago, Illinois, representing the funk. I play drums.
Chuck Prada. I play congas, timbales, sort of hand percussion.
We definitely putting our marks down on hip-hop, and we're combining hip-hop and motocross and trying to bring the two worlds together. So who knows where this can lead from here. Just remember that Chuck Prada and Keith Harris started something new here. We're pioneering it, hip-hop and motocross.
Well, the show's almost over, but not without one last section of our featured writer, Ronnie Faisst. Oh, and as promised,
you know, everyone in the crew is just up in their game. I feed off my boys more than like when I watch them do a trick, I get pumped and want to do something too. It's like I feed off my friends.
Just what I mean.
notches on top of his game. I mean, he's one of the best guys out there this year. And even Ox has stepped his game up. Deegan's always good. It's just everyone wants to win now. It's like everyone just pushes each other. You see your boy getting good, and you're just like, you don't want to stay where you're at. You want to progress. This is probably the most confident I've ever been in my career, and the best shape of my life. I'm making money riding, and that's cool, but that's not enough anymore. It's like I want to be way better than I am. It's like I've always wanted to progress, but now, like I said, I got to the point where I'm right there where I know I can battle with these guys for the top. So now I want it. It's like I'm right there. It's like, and I'm not going to stop until I get to where I want to be. I'm over being a top 5 guy. It's like the top 3 that's where it's at. It's like I want to get into the top 3, and then once I get to that and feel good there, I want to be able to win. It's like I'm done with being just another freestyle guy.
Episode's over. Hope you enjoyed watching Fuel TV, and me. I enjoyed being watched. Bye.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing here. I style on it. I think I'm seeing through. God takes style on it. I think I'm seeing through. Ain't down on it. Right till you're seeing me. I think I'm seeing through. I think I'm seeing through. Use me just to make your body feel right. You gotta kill the queen.
Good morning, Carson City, Nevada. If you have a case of those Mondays, keep it tuned to KLAME for all your favorite jams.
Hello, this is Dustin. How can I help you? Yeah, we'll take care of it. Well, this is the best we can do. Yes, ma'am, we have that in stock. Thank you, ma'am. Have a nice day. Hello, this is Dustin. How can I help you? Hello, this is Dustin. How can I help you? That was not cool. I'm Dustin Miller, and this is M80.
Hey, you're in luck because you're watching another sick-ass episode of M80, but you already know that. And I'm your token hottie Linda, who doesn't know a single thing about freestyle motocross, but for what I do on this show, that don't matter. I know what I need to, and that's Dustin Miller's our featured rider today. We're also going to check in with Carey Hart in Vegas, and Brian Deegan and the Metal Militia Boys, because they're up to something a little different. But first, it's Dustin Miller. I hear he's one of the shortest guys in freestyle motocross, but he can still stomp tricks over your head, so don't talk any...
Dustin Miller, 22, from Gardnerville, Nevada. I ride freestyle motocross. I started riding freestyle probably like 4 years ago. I was racing pro before I did freestyle, and I kind of just saw some videos and stuff and wanted to try some of the tricks. And then I got invited to a contest and realized how much more money you could make doing freestyle than being a struggling racer. I try to ride every day, whether it's motoing or just going out in the hills and riding. I think my biggest accomplishment so far is just making it as far as I did.
We're back. Bet they snuck a commercial in on you there, huh? That sucks. Now, every sport has its pioneers, athletes that take it to the next level. Skating has got Tony Hawk and Danny Way. Supercross has got Jeremy McGrath and Ricky Carmichael. And one of the pioneers of freestyle is Carey Hart. You better bow down, sucker.
What's up? I'm Carey Hart, 29 years old now in Las Vegas, Nevada. I've been in the sport pretty much since it started. In the very beginning, it kind of started off with the videos. You know, it was like going like to cool spots, trying to find some good spots to ride, building a couple of jumps. I mean, if we were getting off the ground, that was something good. From there, the contest series picked up. And around the contest series and the demos that we were doing, it was so early that every day, you know, someone was inventing a new trick. Until the first contest happened, you had, you know, Mike that was doing heel clickers or knack-knacks and no-foot cans. So, I mean, a lot of tricks kind of evolved from that point, and, you know, that was the year that I learned how to do seat grabs. You know, I was the first person doing a Superman seat grab, which was just retarded. at the time. It's evolved into, like what I call inverted tricks, like the heart attacks and like all like the kiss of deaths and all that stuff kind of involved. And I mean, it's evolved into going upside down and spinning. It's got to be pretty brutal for an 18-year-old kid trying to get into freestyle motocross right now, because you got to be flipping 75 feet, doing all the hard tricks, and that's just to even try to qualify. I've been hurt lots, man. I've been hurt too many times. To date, I've broken 56 bones. A lot of them have been major. I mean, I've broken my femur. I mean, I've compound fractured my femur, almost bled to death. Broken my back. I mean, nothing, a whole bunch of duct tape won't cure. But on a positive note, I've become sort of a businessman and opened up a tattoo shop in Vegas in the Palms Hotel. And then we're not just, your little average tattoo shop in a strip mall. We're 700 square feet inside of, one of the hippest hotels, in the world. It's a really good vibe. It's not like walking into a really cold, frigid tattoo shop, some gnarly guy trying to slam a tattoo on somebody. People think, oh, it's so great to be Pastrana or Hart or Metzger or Deegan at X Games because, you have the TV time and the money and the sponsors. You're under the magnifying glass and you have the pressure of everybody coming down on you and everyone expects you to win and take the medal home. And it's like, all right, great, so you either win or you go out on a stretcher. Freestyle Moto, taken out of the stadium, taken away from all the crap and all the glitz and all the pressure, but just like having a crew of your buddies out at the dunes or out at a natural riding spot and just having fun. I've been off the map for the last year because of my injury on Boom Boom Tour. I got broke off pretty bad, and I mean, aside from even just getting put back together, I was 3 weeks in the hospital, 3 months in a wheelchair. I'm gonna get back on my bike. I would love to, possibly work on a deal to where either do my own tour or get with some other athletes and, some sponsors and put together our own thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not about X Games and Gravity Games is great, but it's also a good opportunity for us, like what I've learned and on the business side of things, to go out and do our own thing and tour the world.
Now it's back to Dustin Miller, still kicking your ass.
I moved here a year and a half ago. This is about a year and a half of work. The biggest thing was none of us really knew how to run equipment. Trial and error, I think we got it down pretty good now. Not married, no kids. Got a girlfriend, had her for 3 years, hopefully getting married. My dog's name's Samson. He has a really good personality, and he farts a lot. as long as I'm out riding, that's just that much longer before I have to get a real job. So I know I'm not going to retire off freestyle, so I just figure I might as well have the most fun possible and not get too stressed out. Freestyle compared to when I started was already kind of becoming like more professional and a job, I guess you could say, but it seems like now, like with more corporate sponsors and stuff, that people are taking it a lot more serious.
Yep, it's me again, Token Hottie Linda. So don't even think about skipping out. Because coming up, there's more Dustin Miller, the Metal Militia crew, and me showing you the favorite part of my body, fully nude. The best part of my body, and I know how to use it. The Metal Militia are known for their skills in freestyle, but when they aren't sticking the big stuff over 80-foot gaps, they're invading private property and running laps. Check it out.
It's gonna be a great day today. Great day to be on the bike.
Moto with the boys. No stress.
Neutral's a Oh, you were in neutral? I hit neutral after I hit the lip, and when I landed, it was in neutral. And it clicked in the first one. I'm thinking this one right here backwards would probably be good.
Keep skills on the bike so it looks like kicks. That corner's fun because you can just pin it and lay into it. I did 2 laps and was tired. I just started riding around the track. Oh. Tough sport, man. Thank God for freestyle. Not one spot on this track can you rest. We kind of stayed the same all the whole time, and then you start to get tired and I cut it off and got up. Might have cut the track. Might have cut the track. I did it on purpose.
Got close.
I was over trying to catch up. I was quicker, just cut the track. I was beat, man. Ain't used to motoing so much.
Dustin Miller isn't done showing you a thing or two. School's in, punks.
You know, I try to do good, obviously, because that's what gets you the money. You see guys building foam pits that cost $50,000 just so they can have 1 or 2 tricks for the year. I mean, that's pretty serious. I got a silver medal at the X Games in 2001 for Big Air and won the 2001 IFMA championship. I try to ride a lot of contests. It's fun for me because I don't take it that serious.
I mean, you know I'm beating you, so why are you even suiting up?
I like meeting kids that are into freestyle. Anyone that's interested in me or likes the way I ride, totally down to hang out, talk to them.
That's Trey.
I go to a contest to make money, but if it's gonna involve me getting hurt really bad, I'm not really into that. It's obviously a lot more dangerous than when it started. I really haven't been hurt that much. I broke my arms and my foot, broke my collarbone. I think it's going to slow down. Other than Pastrana working on that double flip and maybe a couple different variations of body varials, I think really what would be the best progression for it is to go more back to the roots where guys are out riding in the hills. My suggestion for anyone starting to do freestyle would just be ride as much as you can, don't get in over your head, and just don't try to copy anyone else. Just do your own thing, do what you think is cool. Maybe ride some moto if you can, because that always helps, and I don't know, just take it your own way. Don't do what other people are doing.
Well, that's it. I hope you got your fix, because this episode is done. And so am I, Token Hottie Linda. But don't worry, there'll be another Token Hottie for you on the next episode of M80 on Fuel. See ya!
The owners before had his voice taken out.
What's up? I'm Carey Hart, 29 years old now in Las Vegas, Nevada. 2 seconds, let me just let them come inside and just tell them to pipe down. What's up? I'm Carey Hart. Hey, you guys are killing me!
Man, I tell you, I have a serious love-hate relationship going on with the rain. As a business guy, I produce Freestyle Motocross demos. And when the rain comes, man, it just kills your show. You can't ride, you can't put on the show, the fans are bummed, you lose some money, you gotta reschedule. Just everything about the rain sucks. But as a free rider, the rain's your best friend. The hills basically suck during the summer. you can't do anything with the dirt. It's just rock hard, it's like concrete. But after a storm, man, everyone's out there with a shovel, building new lips, creating new lines. Straight up, man, that's when you get your best free ride.
This is Jeff Tilton, you're watching M80.
Andrea, your token hottie for this episode of M80 on Fuel, the show that delivers freestyle motocross, random stupidity, and sexy girls like me. The first section is an introduction to our featured rider, Jeff Tilton.
Jeff Tilton, half freestyle motocross rider, half freestyle motocross demo producer. Well, my whole career of racing motorcycles, I've never, struck it rich or done it, for the money. It's always been about the love of riding dirt bikes. Like when we first started freestyle there was no money really. And then some more started to come in and more, and it was really good for a while. And then kind of tapered back down on the sponsorship end of it. But luckily I was able to, create TNT and found my little niche with these, the freestyle demos. We travel around and do shows for companies like Red Bull, the California State Fair, stuff like that. And after doing a year's worth of shows, man, 70-something days of ramp to ramp shows, demos, my vacation is just to be able to go ride, hitting the tracks, Lake Elsinore, El Cajon, going to Glamis and Gordon's Wells, Ocotillo, just going out, free riding, doing some photo shoots, filming. That's what keeps it real. Out free riding in the hills and the dunes, stuff like that, is in a way an art form in itself. Knowing how to handle ruts and shifting sand under your tires, stuff like that's pretty difficult. And luckily, riding with guys like Dane and Tomcat. That's when it's taking it back to old school. Me, Dane, and Tom, who've been best friends for a long time, and it's cool to still go ride with those guys. They're amazing riders. We have a lot of fun together. We've all kind of just put in our dues, and now we're getting success.
Everybody knows that most Australians have some serious mental problems. If you don't believe me, check out these 5 amateurs in their makeshift backyard contest to see who pulls the first backflip. You can only imagine.
Shot sister never ever blood drip drop on the letter up poster. Try to see light to clean that drop from the rack to the soap to the bucket with the mop. Nothing left to do but turn the lump in the back in the trunk on the road to the dump with a horse in his head and a shovel in his hand. Jetty digs through the dirt and he digs through the sand. Juggernaut children, 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 juggernaut children. Jimmy like bones inside his head, but the bones won't moan if the girl not dead. Jimmy like bones inside his head, but the bones won't moan if the girl not dead. Jimmy like bones inside his head, but the bones won't moan if the girl not dead.
When we come back, more Tilton and a section on Ox, Metal Militia's newest recruit. Don't go away. Not everybody has the luxury to free ride in the hills all day. Some people actually have to work. Let's check out how our featured rider, Jeff Tilton, pays the bills.
Me and the Tomcat, Tom and Clowers, started TNT Freestyle Motocross.
Choices are made, sleep in my bed, and the voices in my head, they said to me, what are you reaching back to? How did you fall this far? Our memories are tearing me apart. I hold a pace, time won't erase. I can't escape from yesterday. Look away and face the truth. Can't escape from yesterday.
Basically, you know, I was doing contests every week, and I kind of got to a point where I was thinking about where the sport was going in a couple years, and I definitely felt that it was better fitted as a show than as a contest. So I just started thinking about everything, and my dad had a welding shop, so I'm like, you know, I'm gonna build these ramps. Me and Tommy have been friends for a long time, you know, since we were little kids, and I asked him if he wanted to come in with me and, you know, invest half the money. But sure enough, within a year, man, we had the ramps paid for, you know, 5 times over. We started booking demos right away, so that was the vision, and it's come true for sure.
trapped in a world I created myself, and I'm haunted by regret. It screams to me. If I could go back and change it and do things differently, isn't it too late now? Will someone answer me? I hold a place time won't erase. I can't escape from yesterday. Look away to face the truth. I can't escape from yesterday.
I'm taking motorcycling, freestyling, whatever you want to call it, all that stuff as a package to all these different places and exposing it to people who've never seen it, you know? So in my own little way, we're helping everything grow, and we're able to open the door for a lot of people to, you know, become fans of action sports in general.
The risk factor is much higher, I think, than it is in any other of the X Games sports, so I think people respect that.
It's about putting on a good show for the crowd and all that, you know?
Everyone's just blown away watching it that close.
Can't escape from yesterday. Time won't erase. I can't escape from yesterday. Look away to face the truth. I can't escape from yesterday.
A lot more to come for sure.
Hey guys, our next section features Ox, the newest member of the Metal Militia. The guy got his name because he was big like Ox, but Deegan whipped him into shape and now he's one of the best freestylers out there. Don't worry, Ox, I had to lose my freshman 15 too.
Hey, this is Jessel coming live from the bathtub with...
It's Ox over here. I'm out of San Clemente, California. I ride with Fluff, Twitch, Feisst, Deegan, pretty much just anyone in the militia, really.
Live of the opinion, like it's not worth nothing when the chance comes. Will you be there? Never surrender. Will you give up? Will you give in when it all falls away? Your life is meant to do this for this. Will you rise above them all? I've been the one forgotten when all the plans are failed. I've been the one uncertain when all the wretched failed. You wondered for the last time if I am what they say. The rest will come and go. I will be the one that stays.
Ox has gotten improved so much. I remember he used to be a lot heavier than he is, and he used to be real sloppy. And I mean, now he rips it. He's got all the big tricks he flips. It's like, in my eyes, he's improved probably the most of that group of guys coming up from the San Clemente.
Some of them
I'm just trying to go out there, have some fun, and hold it down for the militia.
Hey guys, when we come back, more of Jeff Tilton, more random stupidity, and more of me, and the littlest G-string you've ever seen. Hey guys, we're back with some exclusive footage on the first guy ever to attempt a pay grind on a 250cc motorcycle. And as promised, trust me guys, they look much better on. But hey, use your imagination.
What's up, my name's Clint Esposito. I'm from Ledgewood, New Jersey.
I've been riding since I was 9 or 10, and I started racing when I was 13. Rode pro for 3 years and then kind of transitioned over to freestyle. I want to take freestyle and make it more technical and have two sides to it. You know, Jesse Olsen, you know, does a lot of really cool technical stuff. I really see freestyle going in place of like big skate parks for motorcycles. I got the idea for the rail just from riding with BMX friends, going out street riding with them a little bit. The first time we tried to build the pegs, we basically found out that to make it work and to hold the weight, it has to be through the axle. You know, I had a brand new bike I'd ridden probably about 5-10 minutes, and we just bent the axle on it. So that was obviously not a good plan, but I think we got a better direction we're going now.
When times got tough, you got a little tougher than you saw it fell behind. Running catch up things you couldn't assume, running catch what you could not find. But never wanted to need you, now it's time for you to see the forgotten band that you try to hide, buried in empathy. Burn! Burn into the ground. You got burned into the ground.
I think it went pretty good. There's definitely ways to do it and ways, you know, there's techniques to everything. I don't know, hopefully this will get some attention and some other people will bring in more obstacles and just different setups and different things for people to see.
So we saved the best for last, a section on whips. By the way, I love whips.
The whip is, you know, probably the first trick that was, you know, ever done on a motocross bike. And once, you know, freestyle started, the whip became kind of a staple of every runner. You know, you're kind of judged like, oh, how good is this whip, stuff like that. Whipping a motorcycle is honestly one of the most technical things there is. There's so much involved in it, and you just really, really have to know your bike and know what's going on, and you can add your own style to it. You know, if one guy whips it to the left, one guy whips it to the right. Twitch just cranks that thing completely sideways. Renner's got his style where he's looking backwards. And that's what's cool is it's not like, okay, a hard attack, okay, he got it straight up, that's perfect. A whip, man, there's style to it. You can like everybody's whip, just, you know, they make it look cooler than the next guy or, you know, in your opinion, cooler. Fortunately for me, I can do it really well, and it always pleases the crowd, so I always got a spot in the show, you know? Whip has always stood through time, you know, it's still there, it's a staple of freestyle motocross, and it's going to stand the test of time. The whip will always be here, mark my words.
Well, that's it. Tune in next time to M80 on Fuel for more freestyle motocross, random stupidity, and a different hot chick. Damn motocross. Bye.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing here. I say style on it. I think I'm seeing through the God take style on it. I think I'm seeing through the getting down on it. I tell you seeing it. I think I'm seeing through. I think I'm seeing through. Use it just to make your body feel right. Gotta kill the claim.
Yeah, have my bike ready. I'm going riding. That's how I do it. Colin Morrison, watching M80.
You're watching M80, the show that brings you freestyle motocross, random stupidity,
Why don't you kill yourself? Why don't you kill yourself?
and smoking hot girls. I'm Cynthia Lee, your token hottie for this episode, and this is our featured writer, Colin Morrison.
My name is Colin Morrison, aka Scummy. Watch me, I'm a model. I want to make dirt bikes hardcore. I just, you know, go out and just hit big. I raced for, say, about 4 years, and I was just over it. I wasn't into all the tucked in t-shirt. My whole deal is I just like to ride on my bike. I don't do jump contests. I get invited to contests. I don't want to go. I have more fun riding back in the hills, just hitting big jumps and just having fun on my bike. No pressure. Motocross is where it all started, just hitting the track up, going out with your buddies, taking people out, just flowing, I'm all about motocross, so. I give mad respect to all the freestyle guys, racer guys, because I can't do half the tricks you guys can do, but I respect it, and I'm just going the different route. I'm going for the big jumps,
With the industry filling up with more and more pros, more riders than ever are falling through the cracks. That's why we created the Blowing Up segment of the show. And this is our newest pick, Kenny Bell.
My name's Kenny Bell. I'm 23 years old and I ride freestyle motocross.
Flex. You can't say ready wise. Bitch, you a lullaby. Rock you the Betty vibe. Up ice your box. Let you shine glimmer. Keys to the beamer. Mr. Sim Simmer.
I've been riding freestyle since about 2000. I got into it. That's right when I switched over from arena cross to freestyle. We're going to Mr. Jay Olson's house in Grass Valley, California. I think that like my first influences on freestyle, I didn't really know too much about it. I saw a couple guys here and there in magazines when I was still racing arena crosses and supercross, just starting to kind of whip it and like big whips and start doing, knack-knacks. That all came from kind of racing. These guys were driving around in nice new trucks and I was rolling around in a purple minivan. So I pretty much hang out with Drake McElroy, Dustin Miller, Mike Mason, Brian Foster, Derek Berlew, and one of my good buddies, Jesse Olson.
Drink and you love to smoke. Get 'em up now, push 'em up now. The roof is on fire. Party over here. These cats don't know the world premiere. Let's make it happen. On the board of the captain from NJLAVA Manhattan. I move grounds like somebody got shot to head. Switch your L's, let your bottles pop. Keep them hands in the air.
And I gotta really thank Jesse a lot. He helped me get into the whole sport. My first ever seat grabs were here at his house on a little 125.
for the win.
Superman without the phone booth. Run up in your spot, we gon' see who's who. Stand up, get your hands up. Everybody on the floor. Are you with it or what? Whether you just getting by or you living it up. Move it in, move it out, hold it down, push it up. Stand up, get your hands up. Everybody on the floor. Are you with it or what? Whether you just getting by or you living it up. Move it in, move it out, hold it down.
I think the best thing about freestyle to me is, maybe just that adrenaline, the first time you do something.
Watch how I do it. I was trying to get Bubs to do this, okay? You don't have to do it big.
Just, knowing what you can do on your dirt bike. There's really not that many people that can do it. I kind of feel like the future for Kenny Bell, it's hopefully gonna last for a little while. Only friends I have ride moto, and so when all 10 of your friends are gone, at the contest, and you're sitting at home twiddling your thumbs, nobody can fake it as long. You can only go for so long. So, I'm really hoping this is my year. Finally feel good. I had a real bad year last year with broken bones and stuff. So, honestly, I don't want to put a timeline on it. If I can do it for 10 more years, I'll do it for 10 more years. If I can do it for 1 more year, I'll do it for 1. I'm just thankful for how long I've made it already.
When we come back, a road trip with Colin Morrison and Beau Manley gets scarred for life. With as many riding spots as there are in SoCal, there's always room for one more. Jimmy Fitzpatrick's new spot is about to become de-virginized by Colin Morrison and the boys.
We're back. Back in action. We're at Jimmy's house.
What's going on? I'm Jimmy Fitzpatrick. I'm from Whittier, California, 21 years old.
This is for my hottie. Hey, yo, my hottie over there. My hottie over there. I got a question for you. What's this question for you? Who giving you dough? Damn, who caressing you, boo? Now who you be with? Who you eat with? Bottom line, who you sleep with? Can I creep with you? Because I'm kind of digging your style.
Moved from Whittier out to Temecula here about 5.5, 6 years ago. Used to ride BMX, but now I got this dozer here. So I've taken advantage of it with all the rolling hills here. Piled up a bunch of kickers. It'll be about 6 years or so to build, just on and off. Mainly we go over and ride over at Deegan's in the morning.
Show me your body, we rock a party like nobody. But when the show is over, better believe I'm gonna...
They come session out here in the afternoons. Time to pull some gears, rip it up.
Beat it up, heat it up, spread it like jam on toast. For show, hitting it raw like I'm slinging some snow. Getting it to go, I'm a P-I-M-P-O. If you didn't know, it's anytime I gon' blow. Watch out, there they go, now it's raining though. But listen, release the show and if I'm turning you on, then give me some more. My hottie, show me your body. We rock a party like nobody. But when the show is over, better believe I'm gonna be leaving with my hottie, my little hottie. Let me whisper in your ear. Ooh, I like it poppin'. Can I get that? Yeah, daddy, I'm with that. Let me give it to you now, baby. Take that. Hottie, my little hottie. Let me whisper in your ear. Ooh, I like it poppin'. Can I get that? Yeah, daddy, I'm with that. Let me give it to you now, baby. Take that. Letting them know that I'm checking for you. Giving my name, giving my gang, caressing for you, giving you dough too. But girl, I need you here. Without you, ain't nothing. Want you mommy for real? I might shed some tears. You can't just leave me here. Your nigga ain't gon' do right. Please beware. I'm still right here. Cause I believe in you, baby. Now we can bubble all night. Can you see me, baby? Believe me, baby. You so hot right now. Look how you don't stop, drop, pop right now. Give it to me, let me hit it out the park right now. Yo, we stop for a minute, shorty rock like wow.
Met Deegan, probably 02. He started coming over here and riding a bunch, telling me what to build.
Look how you don't stop, drop, pop right now. Give it to me, let me hit it out the park right now. Yo, we stop for a minute, shorty rock like wow. I love the smile of you golden like the gold.
After a long day of riding dirt bikes, it's always good to go get some ink set in the skin, you know, get some memories of a good day riding and all kinds of other stuff. We're gonna go to Escondido and get some pain inflicted upon myself. Long day of Moto, going in for some pain. Hurts, believe that.
Getting tattoos, buddy.
A lot of dudes nowadays are scared, you know, to step up and say stuff like what we say, or do behave in our manner, but me and this kid, Colin Morrison, we don't care, we ain't scared at all.
Do you moms really want to know what I do every day?
I don't know how many years later we're still running it.
Checking out some machines.
Everything else is all good for right now, but I want to get that done. Mike Metzger did this piece right here on his pool table. Turned out okay. I'll let him do another piece one of these days.
And now he knows where he's been and he doubts his intelligence, giving up on a life that has not been lived. Not realizing he has something to give. Too many times he's been told that his prizes are out of reach. Brought down to standards by failure to teach. Brought up with a passion for no good. Don't sell yourself short. Don't sell yourself short.
This is for my little brother right here. R.I.P. Corrosive Cuts.
When we come back, even more with Colin Morrison and me getting rid of this constricting t-shirt. Well, that's about it for this episode. But not before one last segment with our featured rider, Colin Morrison.
Pretty much almost a proudest moment. Third place X Games step up. Ain't doing backflips, but you know, still a medal I can show all my buddies. Been riding since I was 12. So I'm pretty much an OG. It's a train jump, baby jump. I know I can go big. I know I can go bigger than anybody, so bring it. I'm over contest. I just want to ride on my bike. That's pretty much it. Almost 2 years I've been hurt. I got my spleen taken out. I got metal in my foot. I blew my knee out, so it's been a rough 2 years, and I'm finally healthy, so I'm pumped up to ride again. And
totally entrenched in every flow that we dispense. Any foe will be a cinch, cause we know that we've been sent by the divine, universal mother and father to rhyme. We pre-millennium MCs are far behind. So we off the vine, the holy mic, it's only right. Hieroglyphic mics up the round table can hold it tight. Keep it stable, collecting scriptures and secrets, projecting the cohesive beam like graviton with the avant-garde. Hyro is dope, ask God. And evil doers on the mic, you have done your last fraud. This ain't no practical joke or anti-factual hope, but something each breath in my AVO, I sax will promote. Opposing
we're a regular crew. Usually when I go down south, you know, always my boy Twitch and pretty much Beau Manley. Us three were pretty much like a little tripod. Go out, we definitely mess stuff up, you know, have a lot of fun together and just ride dirt bikes pretty much what it all comes down to.
All night, all day, you say, in faith, trying to find out who say, hieroglyphics on the conquest, who make for the mic that you take. Man, rumor has it in a faraway land, the enemy's partly a devil and he's partly a man. Now we on a...
I want to go for the world record. We got some people talking about it right now, trying to get money raised up in Vegas, 300 feet. So I pretty much see myself getting a big name out of doing that, just because no one's really went that route except Evil Knievel and Seth
We
Enslow.
were amazed it took only a mere 360 days on foot. Now we better be brave before we enter the cave. If we don't, our people will either be dead or be slaves. I got a vague feeling he's here somewhere, feeding off rage, villainy, tears, and fear. Hobnobbing with hobgoblins.
You know all the guys, but it's pretty slim right now, and I know I got the skill, and it's like a one-time deal, just 5th gear pinned. It's more my route, you know, just going big and just shutting everybody down that way. Here with Colin Morrison, I'm out of here. We're at Porno Dave's house, riding dirt bikes. What it's all about, what it all comes down to.
That's it. Episode over. I hope you had fun. I know I did. Make sure you tune in next time for even more freestyle motocross, random stupidity, and super hot girls. Bye.
I go to this Crip Mexican restaurant probably twice a day. Try and go to the gym, but I only go for like 15 minutes. You could bowl and drink a beer at the same time. I quit dirt bikes right now. Hear it.
Nate Adams, arguably the nicest, most well-adjusted guy in the sport of freestyle motocross. He did well in school. He helps around the community. He always has time for his fans. He even starts each day with a nutritious breakfast. But don't let his ruse fool you, because when he gets on a bike, he's certifiably
Hey everybody, I'm Nate Adams and thanks for watching my episode of M80.
Welcome to another edition of M80 on Fuel. I am Mary, this episode's token hottie, which means I get paid to wear this shirt and these little shorts and introduce sections of freestyle motocross like this one on Nate Adams.
Definitely a dangerous sport, and the progression that we have with we have a lot of top riders now. You know, a few years ago it was just maybe a few guys, but now there's a lot of guys. So you're feeling pressure from all angles, and that's what pushes the sport, and it just keeps getting more dangerous and more dangerous. Nate Adams, Freestyle Motocross.
I got into freestyle when I was probably about 13 or 14. I wanted to learn a no-footed can and a heel clicker, and that was it. That was my goal. That's all I wanted to learn. And then after I learned those, I kept learning more and more until I had a whole bunch of tricks. And then I met Robert and John Disler, and they got me into my first Clear Channel event. And after the first one, I kept getting invited back to a bunch more, and then before I knew it, I was doing the whole tour, and then just kind of kept going from there. I haven't been more of like a big air rider or a best trick rider. I've always been more of a freestyle rider. That's what I've always excelled in. So I've just kind of made it my point and my goal to not just be good at one trick, to have a whole bag of tricks. So, but my main concern is my flips and 360s. The whole Ramp Kid label is just a defense mechanism for people that were getting beat and they couldn't do anything else about it, so they decided to start calling some of the younger kids a name and try to put a label on them. But the truth of the matter is we were beating them all the time, and we were the young crew coming up, so they just started talking because they didn't have anything for us on the bike. I did get labeled the bridesmaid quite a bit, but I was so amped that I had finally placed good at a big contest like X, and then I won Gravity, and then, you know, this year I won X and Gravity, getting covers of magazines, and they can call me whatever they want if I'm on the cover of their magazine. So I really didn't even care. It really didn't even bother me or even really register to me. I'm 20 years old, and if I'm thinking about life after freestyle, right now it's like kind of like I'm giving up. So I don't want to think about that for another 10 years.
This next section takes you to Canada, where there's a bunch of crazy freestyle motocross guys. And I do know a thing or two about Canada. It's cold, there's hot chicks, and there's free healthcare, which is great for those motocross guys because they crash a lot.
These guys are called the 819 crew because they all come from around the city of Three Rivers. Three Rivers is like unemployment capital of Canada. So basically these kids are into freestyle. They're a bunch of kids with basically no future as far as job goes, free healthcare and dirt bikes. That's a dangerous mix, and that's basically what got the 819 crew going.
My name is Benoit Milo. I'm from Quebec, Canada.
Benoit's managed to get into Global X Games, Summer X Games 2 years ago in Philly.
My name is Kiro. I'm 17 years old.
Kiro, like, he's the youngest guy in the 819 crew.
We're always riding together. It's really rare that we ride alone, but we're doing a lot of demos all years long.
Hi, I'm Eric Laplante. I'm 19 years old.
Eric Laplante is a very good rider, like one of the best in the 819 crew. He's been stepping it up lately. He rides good under pressure. Like at big events, he'll always step it up.
My name is Frank Pylon, 24 years old.
This guy's been basically the inspiration. He's the older guy.
What I really like is riding with my friends. Last year we had a big crash doing a train.
Kiro forget to shift the third gear, the second gear.
Just cased a jump on the corner, and I was there. I had him just on my face.
I was thinking it was going to kill me. I was like, there's 3 other guys on the back.
Bike on the crowd, and I land on this bike and flip like a dummy.
you came here for. Forgot what you came here for.
Thank you for watching, and yeah, see you around.
Welcome back. I'm Mary, Token Hottie. Next up is another section of our featured rider, Nate Adams, who I think is really cute and gave me this autographed card, and here he is on the Crusty Tour.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, how about a big round of applause for all the Crusty Demons of Dirt?
The first time I participated with the Crusty Tour was this year in Australia. I mean, everyone wants to ride the tour because you get paid to go do demos, and I think I just got on because I was putting in good results in contests, and everyone kind of knew me, and I was just being me, I guess. My part is kind of like the good guy part. I play the part of like the all-American kid, clean cut, all that. And, the whole militia kind of plays the part of the militia, and then it's kind of like balances out the show, good and evil, I guess.
We were messing with Adams in Australia. We bombed him with biscuits one day in the hallway. We jumped him one night during his opening ceremonies.
They bum rushed me and tackled me and gave me an atomic wedgie, which is when your underwear rips off. So I got a little irritated, so I sprayed, and Ronnie was the one who tackled me, so I sprayed him with a fire extinguisher. But then, a little bit later, I got tackled by Twitch and Deegan, and then Ronnie put the nozzle on my face and sprayed me in the face, so.
I got him so bad they had to stop the show for like 5 minutes to clean his eyes out.
He's doing all right. Everybody in Australia, when I first brought him over there, was worried that we were going to be too hard on him. He's going to just pack his stuff and go home, but he's a tough kid.
This next section features Chuck Carruthers learning the trick that got him the gold medal at the X Games.
My name's Chuck Carruthers, and we're out here at the Pastrana Rama trying to play with this foam pig. Came out to Travis Pastrana's house, and he's got all the goodies for us to try anything that we can on our dirt bike.
Chuck's a pretty good friend of mine, and whenever he can come out, I love to have him out here. He's pretty cool, always motivating guy to get around, always doing stuff. And basically Chuck came out and said, "Hey, I got a body varial." Thinking, yeah, I tried those don't work at all. Yeah, come on out, that'd be cool, I'd like to see it.
We got people shoveling and sweeping the turn right now. I was doing it myself, but nice enough where they just took over.
Did Chuck just say he was actually working?
I was.
He goes for stuff 100%. He's not one of the guys, like say Kenny Bartram, who likes to feel it out, think it out in his head. Chuck, I'm sure he'd been thinking of this trick for years, and probably the last month he couldn't even go to sleep at night.
It's been in my head since this last summer X Games.
Since he's been here, I've learned double backflips, and I've started attempting backflip 360 inverted thingamajiggies, and getting somewhat close, and yet Chuck has not taken a single run in the foam pit.
I thought that I might have a chance to go ramp to dirt a couple times just to get the feel for my bike, because It'd been 5 months, wasn't sure if I could even find my grab the first time. That wasn't happening. The day kept going on, and we had about an hour left of light, and I was feeling it. I decided let's just go to the foam and do this.
We're all here to see me do this next trick. Hopefully it goes good.
Like, once he thinks of something and gets it in his head, he seems to just go ahead and do it.
I got right back on the bike, back to the bars, feet on the pegs. Just in the process, I dislocated my shoulder, but that first time was successful.
My left one. How exactly do you pull one of those back in place? No problem. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh, there it is. I've seen it in my head so many times, me doing this, and for me to finally do it, albeit in the foam, I did it.
Yeah, I got to give Chuck a lot of props on this this trick. It's pretty cool.
You're watching M80.
It's time for a commercial, but when we come back, more of Nate Adams, this horribly tacky curtain, the drummer from Slightly Stupid, and me picking up this pencil. We're back with more Freestyle Motocross and Rimo from the band Slightly Stupid.
My name is Ryan Moran. Well, I've been playing with Slightly Stupid, based out of Ocean Beach, San Diego. Guys are nuts, man, going so fast and boosting like 30 feet high by 60 feet, in distance. And these guys are nuts, man. My drumming future is just to play as much as possible, play every single day, record, have fun, and survive playing music.
The show's almost over, but not without one more section of our featured rider and my future husband, Nate Adams.
My name is Rich Van Every, and right now we're working on the Nate Adams project. Video Productions contacted me along with Nate to do film on him.
I want to make it like kind of like a documentary.
This video is going to be a lot different than the typical music video style.
It's going to be following me for about 1.5 years through my life.
His personality and what kind of guy he is and what it takes to be at the top of the freestyle world right now.
been to Australia, Spain. You know, we're just gonna do gravity games, advanced triple crown.
He's got a fully booked schedule, and if he's not traveling, he's training or practicing every day. You know, first one ever to do a 360 at 75 feet consistently. First one to do 75-foot backflip seat grabs. I mean, these are real serious tricks, and he will, you know, get sketchy and go right back and do it again.
I have fun. I'm not just like work all the time, but when it comes time to put in legit practice to where you're, you know, pushing yourself and just trying to become a better rider, then I've definitely done that.
You know, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be intriguing about, you know, the life sometimes of these freestyle motocross riders, just how dangerous and serious their sport is.
A lot of the top guys in the sports get their own video, so it's kind of like I've made it, you know, a little bit.
So everyone go buy Nate Adams' video when it comes out. It's gonna be good.
We're done. Tune in next time for another edition of M80 on Fuel for more freestyle motocross, random stupidity, and lots of hot girls. Call me Nate.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing.
You think you can hang? You think you got what it takes? You think you can be militia? Can you handle 80-foot backflips? Can you handle 360s? Getting broke off? So what do you have to say for yourself? Huh?
M80.
Good. Real good.
Hey, this is another episode of M80, the show that brings you freestyle motocross random stupidity, and hot chicks. I'm Katie, the token hottie, and this is an intro to the Lord of Darkness, our featured writer, Brian Deegan.
I'm Brian Deegan from Temecula, California.
Mercenary brainwash for slaughter. I breathe through bamboo, shoot under bloody water. My habitat is monsoons and desert plains. A sniper camouflage at 300 yards range. My militia move through the mist with the gorilla, slit your throat in the dark and stuff grenades in your jugular. Universal soldier with veins that hold morphine. I trigger happy in my heart pump kerosene.
I started racing when I was 10 years old, and that's kind of when my neighbor got me into it. I always had a dirt bike, I think since I was probably 7 or 8. The guy was so cool, you know, I just looked at him, I was like, man, this guy's got the chicks, he's got the dirt bikes, he's got, you know, the sweet car, and everyone's pumped on him. I was like, dude, dirt bikes are sweet, you know, this is what I want to do. And I started racing locally, picked it up really quick because I was so dedicated to it, and ended up started winning the Central Region Championship, started winning everything around, ended up getting a sponsor by Team Green, and they hooked me up with bikes and parts, and that was a big deal. And you know, we traveled to all the amateur nationals. My dad took me every weekend, dedicated, you know, that was our family time, and I ended up kicking ass, you know, at the amateur nationals, and that secured a ride for me when I graduated high school in California. Was my, you know, that was my big dream. I never really fit the race image because it was all really clean cut. And I always had more of the outgoing personality and wasn't really afraid to say, you know, things that other guys were. And that's kind of when I moved in with Metzger, I'd say. And you know, we had the colored hair, which was a big deal at the races, and then Metzger had the tattoos, and I started getting into that. We had the body piercing, we went through that stage, and it was just like, that wasn't supposed to be in racing, but there was a home for it, we just didn't know what it was. So we kept going, rebelling, you know, riding our dirt bikes, not getting support. People didn't want to sponsor us because of our images, and we're like, you know what, dude, this is who we are, and why is there not a home for this? And we're out practicing for Supercross, and it was, you know, it got boring. We were doing laps, you know, laps after laps, and we're like, you know what if we try this trick over this jump? And all of a sudden, whoa, the cameras started coming, and you know, started getting in magazines. Then all of a sudden, Krusty Demons came around, and they had this video idea of, let's do the personality of the riders instead of just them riding. And that was cool, because all of a sudden people got to know how crazy we really were, and how it wasn't just our dirt bike lifestyle, it was a real lifestyle. And that's when freestyle started.
The Nevada scene is getting bigger by the day. Byton, Drake, Olsen, and Miller have been getting their fair share of press. But now there's a whole new crop of writers who have been gaining respect as well. Mason Berlew and this episode's blowing up writer, Brian Foster.
I'm Brian Foster, 23, and I ride freestyle motocross.
Oh.
Been riding freestyle for about 4 years now. I started riding when I was like 13 years old, just because my dad got me into it. He was riding when he was younger, and then I just seen pictures and I thought it was cool. To pro and then raced Supercross and Nationals and everything, and Arena Cross. I did a whole Arena Cross series, and then I just started jumping ramps like once in a while, and it was just fun, like something different. Started trying a couple tricks, and then you learn one, and then you want to learn another one, and another one. You know, it just keeps rolling on. So, and then I just eventually started making a lot more money doing freestyle, and you didn't have to train as hard. I'll admit, I went the easy way out. Trying to qualify for Gravity Games and X Games and all that kind of stuff, and that's really all your sponsors really want to see you in is those two events. So it's definitely puts some stress on your mind. It takes a few years off your life, I think. What keeps me riding freestyle all the time is the competition and always having something new to learn.
Brian Deegan's been around since day one, and his influence is all over the sport. His riding, his medals, and of course his role in the creation of the Metal Militia.
Off my bike, I'm having fun, I'm spending time with my family, and that's cool to me. My little girl's 3 years old now, and she's picking up everything I do, and it's cool to see that. And I don't know, now I have a lot more respect for parents and when they used to tell me, do you know you have a big influence on the kids and what you say they do, and it's like, well, yeah, well, now I realize it, and now I'm trying to be more positive and trying to push a more positive image on kids now, and I definitely want to have more kids. I want to have, the kids are cool, and it's just time for me to grow up. I'm happy. I have nice cars, have a nice house, have nice things. It's like all from riding my dirt bike, and if with or without that crap, I'd still be riding. The most frequently asked question I get is, how did the militia start, or what is the militia? And sum it up, it's just a group of friends that love to ride, and it's just the group has got each other's backs, and we totally trust each other. We ride together. We do everything together. This is just the crew that I like to be around, and they like to be around me, and we have the most fun. Bottom line is we've had the image, these guys are, the bad boys and stuff. We're just guys who just speak our minds and make up our own rules. That's it. That's freestyle motocross. That's what it's all about, is expressing yourself, and that's what the militia is. It's freedom of expression. That's how we form the group. The key guys in the militia: Ronnie Faisst, Jeremy Stenberg, Colin Morrison, Beau Manley. Well, right now there's 19 guys in the metal militia, and they're all key. You can't sign up for the metal militia. It's not like there's a process you can like register for it. So it's basically just be yourself, and we will notice you.
When we come back, more Brian Deegan and a road trip to Oklahoma. Once again, I'm Katie, the token hottie of this episode of M80. Recently, the show hooked up with Andy Jones, Derek Cook, and IFMA's Rookie of the Year, Brian Dowdy, on a road trip to their home state of Oklahoma.
Hey, what's up? I'm Andy Jones. We're here hanging out with Brian Dowdy and Derek Cook today.
My name's Derek Cook. I'm from Lawton, Oklahoma.
Brian Dowdy, 19 years old, from Oklahoma City.
Looks good. Drove about 2 hours, 30-mile-an-hour winds. Pressing our luck to get here, and looks like we lucked out. Looks good so far, so hopefully it'll stay that way. Get some good riding in. Dowdy, he's a killer rider, and he's always throwing new tricks, and it just pushes me to try them and, try to bust out something new that he's not doing. And we just go off each other's energy like that.
It took probably, I would say, a good year of pretty solid labor to build the whole place.
Derek Cook and I jumped our first ramps the same day together. Ever since, and we've been like brothers.
It was so much fun. It's such a rush, just because we never jumped anything like that. They have so much pop and throw you high, and it was a rush.
Work on my bikes, don't have a mechanic or anything, which kind of helps build up the confidence in your bike. And not even like people changing my filter, so.
this is practically it. Out here in the middle of nowhere, but don't say out in the middle of nowhere is never good for anything, because it's pretty good for dirt bike riding.
Okay, we're almost done, but not before one last section of our featured rider, Brian Deegan.
My plans for competition is another 3 to 5 years is the way I look at it. I think I have 3 to 5 years left of being competitive, being a guy who could win medals. I will always ride. You have the contest, you have the shows, you have the demos, you have the television aspect, and I see it going nowhere but up. I think you're gonna see a huge takeoff as soon as one of the riders takes a whole, grabs a sport and goes, all right, now I'm gonna take off, do my own tour, I'm gonna do my own video games, I'm gonna do my own action figures, and I'm gonna control this and give back to the sport like Tony Hawk does. And that's when the sport's really gonna be justified. I don't think there's ever gonna be after the militia. The militia's always gonna be the militia. I'm starting other things, like Heavy Hitters is a new company that I'm gonna start. I understand militia's always gonna be hardcore, and I don't ever want to change that. Bottom line is Heavy Hitters is gonna be more about guys who win medals, guys who win championships, guys who are positive and straight throw down. And I have 10 X Games medals, and I have, you know, tons and tons of championships. It's like, but that never really gets stressed. Well, Heavy Hitters is going to stress more on the guys' positive points of what they win and why they win. I'm never gonna be the guy who just shows up to the event and rides off my name. I'm gonna be there to win.
Thanks for watching M80 on Fuel. Tune in next time for more freestyle motocross, random stupidity, and hot chicks. Bye.
That's how we do it. Tommy Clowers. You watching M80?
You're watching M80, the show that delivers freestyle motocross, random stupidity, and hot girls. I'm Amber, this episode's token hottie, and this is Tommy Clowers.
When I was 6, me and my dad were riding bikes around, met Mike Craig and his dad. They took me out riding, YZ60, and my dad got me one. Went to Ponca City that year. It came from last to second, got sponsored by Yamaha, sponsored all the way through, won 14 amateur titles. Been riding freestyle motocross for the last 6 years, and here I am. Tommy Clowers, freestyle motocross. A lot of the kids today, they don't understand how good they really have it to make the kind of money they do in freestyle. When we first started doing contests and stuff, it was kind of a sideshow is what it was, you know? I mean, you'd be at a race and they would have a jump contest, and like at halftime. And what really brought it some credibility was X Games. You get coverage, TV time, that's when people respect it, you know? X Games 2000 is when I really came around, and I got a silver there, and I won the step up. And then that year in 2000, that was kind of my breakthrough year, and just kind of kept it going as long as I can. And now, you know, not one of the best out there, but still a good, consistent rider. As long as people don't get sick of me out there, then I can keep riding. I'm just glad that for doing it my whole life, it's panned out for me.
The X Games are probably the biggest event of the year for FMX. But you've probably seen the footage about 100 times already, so we're gonna show you something that you haven't seen. The practice sessions.
a sign of a grander anxiety. Well, maybe we will be thinking ahead and never leaving behind. That we're haunted by a world that's overcrowded and by people singing save me. Haunted by a world that's overcrowded and by people singing save me. Haunted by a world that's overcrowded and by people singing save me. Walls or sunlight, seek a truth. Built on lies, we will fight for our lives, but for our pride. We will die. We will die.
Stick around, because after the commercial, more Clowers and the Metal Militia. Clowers has been in FMX since day one. He has multiple gold medals, gone on many world tours, and proven himself in countless videos. Instead of slowing down, he's busier than ever, doing demos all year long with his company TNT.
TNT Action Sports is myself and Jeff Tilton. We formed TNT 2 years ago, and we're going great now. We got, we do 40, 50 shows a year.
Game high stakes, heat intense, hold in my grip, take a hit. Cut and move through attitude at all odds, at all costs. All or nothing, breaking your back, adrenaline, feel your blood rushing. Like the bass is bone crushing. Win at war, don't stop, keep it coming.
Because of, the name I've built and the medals I've won and stuff is kind of what got us going. With Red Bull, they've been a long time sponsor of mine. Jeff does a lot more behind the scenes, a lot of the, all the organizing and booking of shows and stuff, and I kind of like use my name as a highlight. So, it works good together, good combo. We hooked up with Red Bull and through them we've got, just awesome events to do.
We ballin', calling you out with no stalling. Standing for something more than nothing, you're falling. All in together, we fiend for the extreme. Tipping the scale like pounds on triple B. It's triple team, here to shake up your whole scene. Anytime, anywhere, by any means necessary. So clear the area, we ballin' on the competition until they bury us. Ball come calling, watch us fly. Stand up, put your hands up when shots go by. You want a ball come calling, watch us fly. Stand up, put your hands up when shots go by. You want a ball come calling, watch us fly. Stand up, put your hands up, put your hands up. Come on, put your hands up.
We're not afraid to get dirty, that's how we got here is hard work, and we just signed a 2-year deal with Red Bull, so we got a couple more years in us for sure, riding.
There's no denying that the militia has accumulated an army of loyal, psychotic fans. So the troops decided it was time to give something back. But don't mistake that for them going soft. Because if you do, Ronnie Faisst will find you and kill you.
Yeah, pretty much on the website we had a promotion, win a day to come chill with the militia.
And just giving someone a chance to come out and watch us, in real life.
Yeah. We got the phone call from No Fear in Carlsbad, and they said I won the contest.
King James won the contest. We mobbed out in the Soviet No Fear bus this morning, rolled to his house, banged on his door, threw a pillowcase over his head, threw him in the bus.
Put a bag over his face, and just kind of made it cool, It made the kids think, all right, man, this is a cool deal, and brought them out here and let them watch us ride. We're here. And here we are, buddy. This is where it all goes down. It's called the Metal Militia Compound.
He's made it through the gates, and we're treating him like a king.
So come in, we're gonna see some trophies, some medals, dirty laundry.
It's really hard to believe
This is all of my amateur trophies from coming up. This is my most recent medal winner X Games. It's gold. You can touch that thing. That's gold.
We're gonna hook them up with some militia gear, all top to bottom, all new threads. We're gonna barbecue. We got a big feast prepared for the king. We got hog maw, pig feet, chitlins, all types of stuff. You know, we treat our guests like royalty around here. So, and then we're gonna throw a demo down. We're gonna ride for him and throw down, and he gets to check the whole crew out. And then that's it. We'll throw him back in the bus and drop him back off to his pops.
Okay.
There was a time when I was, 13 and had my heroes, and if I ever had a chance to get out and see them personally ride, I'd be stoked.
To be able to be on the opposite side of the fence and do something cool for one of my fans, it makes you feel good, you know?
That's it. It's a wrap. So thanks for coming out, man. Had a good time.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, no worries.
No fear, everybody. Thank you.
That's right.
Brian.
Hopefully, his dreams get fulfilled as much as mine been, So nothing but love for you, King James.
When we come back, more Clowers, the human hater, and me doing a backbend. There are a lot of riders in this sport that are ready to throw it down in the hills of Ritchie Canyon at the drop of a hat. Unfortunately, that doesn't pay the bills. But we here at M80 salute the underdogs of the sport. Dustin Riley, great rider and artist. Blowing up.
My name is Dustin Riley, and I ride pro motocross. I grew up right here in the dirty IE, right here in Ontario, California. Turned pro when I was like 19. Did some supercrosses and then got hurt, got broke off a couple times and just came back just for the love of it. Love the natural terrain, Human hater, it's just a name. I used to write graffiti, paint trains. I wanted to make clothes when I was younger, and I went ahead and started making some money, so I just figured I'd start my own clothing label, Human Hater. I designed the tank. I was thinking, it'd be cool to have an army tank, do it up, and doing it full Human Hater 6'4". I'm just gonna keep riding. Clothing company, Human Hater, and Ride Life, going good right now. Some people hate it, and the others love it, so the ones that hate it just make me more proud.
These days, Clowers is known for two things: step-up competitions and doing his demos. But let's not forget, he is one of the best natural terrain freeriders of all time.
Natural terrain is, I mean, to me it's the funnest thing to ride. Just go out, especially Ocotillo Wells, pretty much the best place I've found for it. I mean, it's just fun. You can just get so creative out there, and kind of cool that it's just kind of never ending, and you can just keep going with it.
Ever since 1955, people been shaking and doing the hand jive. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. The killer was building the rock and roll empire. Fat Cadillac Coupe de Ville, leather interior, 24-karat gold grill. Sign the line, you can have the keys, but you know they weren't selling no songs like these. Your claim to fame is the same old song. There ain't nothing changed. There ain't nothing changed. There ain't nothing changed.
It's like, I mean, I've said it before, it's like Disneyland for free riding. It's just fun. You can just get so creative out there, and it kind of shows where different guys have imagination and can look at something and make a jump out of it. You know, I've been going out there for years, and we go to the same spots, but one day you'll see a totally different way to jump something, or a new jump, you know, that's been right in front of you forever.
Your claim to fame is the same old song. There ain't nothing changed. There ain't nothing changed. There ain't nothing changed. Now what you gonna do that ain't already been done? You think it's something fresh, but don't know where it's from. They don't make them like they used to, and you don't think that you can step into the legend now, do you? If you think that you can walk this way, you better come stepping with the rap brigade. Cause when you pop and get dropped and look to blame, it'll be you for rocking with the same old same. Your claim to fame is the same old song. Ain't nothing changed. There ain't nothing changed. There ain't nothing changed.
To be able to just, you know, fully commit and know that you have, you know, this much sweet area to land in it, and you hit it the first time, it's just, that's when you're like, yeah, that was bad. And that's kind of fun too, is when you find some stuff no one else will hit. It's, you know, I mean, I'm not like out there bragging or anything, but it's kind of cool too.
Your claim to fame is the same old song. Ain't nothing changed. There ain't nothing changed. There ain't nothing changed. Your claim to fame is the same old song.
Thanks for watching M80 on Fuel TV. Tune in next time for more freestyle motocross, random stupidity, and hot girls. Bye. That was stupid.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing. God takes style on it. I think I'm seeing God takes style on it. I think I'm seeing it out on it. Right till you see it. I think I'm seeing I think I'm seeing if it doesn't make your body feel right. God, you're the claim.
Are you afraid of making a fool of yourself every time you try to dance at a party or club? Are you tired of sleeping alone night after night And most importantly, are you sick of not being any good at freestyle motocross? Don't worry, the Renner Institute is here to help. Everyone wishes they could be a freestyle motocross pro. And for just 6 easy payments of $12.99.99, the Renner Institute will teach you how to be exactly like freestyle motocross professional Ronnie Renner. That's right, you'll learn Ronnie Renner's signature dance moves, his old pickup lines.
Is there a mirror in your skirt? Because I can see myself in it.
Because I can see myself in it.
Even his latest cutting-edge motocross tricks like the Superman seat grab, the rock solid, the stripper, and yes, even Ronnie Renner's own Who's Your Daddy, baby? Before you know it, you'll be a Renner graduate with your own purchased unique style and ready to take on the outside world.
The Renner Institute will not be held liable for any injuries resulting in dance moves or motocross tricks learned at the Renner Institute. No refunds or guarantees implied or intended. Ronnie Renner himself in no way endorses the Renner Institute, but he would like you to watch this episode of M80.
Welcome to another episode of M80 on Fuel. Nothing but freestyle motocross and random stupidity. I'm Mercedes, your token hottie. I don't know crap about freestyle moto, but does that really matter? Didn't think so. Let's kick right into our first section with our featured rider, Ronnie Renner.
My name's Ronnie Renner. I'm a professional freestyle motocross rider. Started out racing professional. Always was doing the big jumps, trying to do knack-knacks and whatever McGrath or whoever was doing, but never took it serious as a career until 2000 when a buddy in Florida made a ramp, Kenny Yoho. And before you know it, we had shows booked every weekend and was making money instead of paying money to ride. Started realizing that if I practiced at it and stuff, I could actually, felt like I could make something happen. The whip's something that just kind of came to me in about the last couple of years. Like, light switch went off and started hucking it with the sit-down method. And when the conditions are perfect, stars align properly, it's on, dude. I can get it pretty much where pictures, it looks like I'm doing a backflip. So that's like mission accomplished. You know, I was riding okay and whatever, but I didn't have nothing to separate me from anybody else. Started goofing off, dropped my bike and bust a move and just make the people laugh. Before you know it, the announcer had a nickname for me, Who's Your Daddy, and it was a good thing. I'm having a real good time with this. I'm real thankful that it's my job and my career, and it's, you know, opened up a lot of opportunities for my future. And, you know, as far as riding goes, I'm gonna ride as long as, you know, I can twist the throttle and keep my balance.
The blowing up section of M80 is dedicated to those riders who don't get the credit they deserve. This episode, they chose one of the Metal Militia's new recruits. He's fondly referred to as Fluffer.
My name, people think, you know, they think I have, I don't know how to say it. They pretty much think I'm a porn, like fluff up the porn stars, but it has nothing to do with that. It was just one random day just gave it to me. My name's Fluffer, I'm 19 years old, and I ride freestyle motocross.
Right now, it's getting the best of me! Right now, singing the life of me! Right now, it's getting the best of me!
Jeff from Freeride Technology made a ramp back home in San Clemente, and we hit it out there in the tomato fields by our house, and then it just progressed, and I started riding the qualifiers, and I started riding with Brian and Twitch and Faisst a lot, and they kind of motivated me because they're people I've always looked up to, and since I've been riding with them, it just makes me want to be like them and keep going and going.
The young guys in the militia are good at doing their tricks, which is badass, you know, and these kids are gonna make it big time. You know, if we can help them, show them, you know, the ropes, because there's a lot of things, we've done so many things people say don't do, and it's worked. That's the whole thing. People say, no, you don't, if you do that, you're never gonna make it. No, we do it anyway, and we still made it. That's the thing, and that's what I want to push in these kids' heads.
Brian and all these guys just taught me everything I know.
You can make it by breaking the rules.
If I went riding dirt bikes, then I don't know what I'd be doing because I didn't graduate high school. I want to be successful when I'm older. I don't want to be a bum, but I also want to have as much fun as I can because I'm young.
Right now, it's getting the best of me! Right now, it's taking life from me! Now it's time to let it go, to fight it, all to lose yourself! Fight it all to lose yourself! You fight it all to lose yourself!
When we come back, the top pros in the sport riding the foam pit, and of course, more Renner. Welcome back to M80. I'm Mercedes, your token hottie. Up next, another section with our featured rider, Ronnie Renner.
Steve Bauer from Wonder Warthog Racing. He puts together this thing at Loma Linda Children's Hospital in Southern California. It was a really special and cool deal, you know, it was no profit. Just, you know, no questions asked really when I heard the opportunity to do that. It's just cool to go there and put a smile on people's faces, do what we do best, put on a show, and just let everybody enjoy it.
letting them know, yeah, yeah. Sunrise, I'm on my porch, flames still burning on my tiki torch. Feeling easy, baby, won't you please me? Palm just swinging, telling me it's crazy. Blue skies, why would I lie with you when this bed never give me no hit? Trips to the side, cruiser love tonight. Birds are chirping, approaching noon. Waves are crashing beyond the sand dunes. Sort of flow of people cruising by, and they sing, no woman, no crying.
To see the look on kids' faces when you bring them a hat or a poster and sticker even, it's like priceless.
I roll slow, you know, no, no, yeah, yeah. I got my white walls on my retro swing. I'll be with you, baby, till the end. Anytime I grab my sector, not ignore. No skateboarding signs. Blue skies, while I lie with you. Got you by my side. Cruiser love tonight.
Really, it's a really cool deal, and I hope that I can be a part of it for the years to come.
Whether you're for them or against them, there's no denying that foam pits have completely changed the sport of freestyle motocross. Here's a look at the top pros attempting the impossible.
The foam pit has evolutionized the sport of freestyle motocross. It makes it possible for us to do stuff that someone just had to go nuts and try over dirt and make it an everyday occurrence.
The foam pit has brought our sport to a new level. With a foam pit, it's just a flip isn't even half as hard as it was to learn before. And now 360s, you don't have to just go out and try them on dirt. Now double backflips, body varials, flip variations if you want to try them first into the pit, and it's just the foam pit is just going to allow it to keep going further than anyone expected.
Foam pits, I think, are a great idea because if you crash on a foam pit, it's a lot better than crashing in dirt. I mean, yeah, it's kind of cheating because it takes that risk factor out, but I mean, we got to a certain level where we can't be trying this stuff to dirt.
I wouldn't want to be in the sport without foam pits now because it is too gnarly without foam pits.
The problem with the foam pit is you do it a million times in the pit and you realize the reality of how many times you crash on a backflip or how many times you crash doing 360, and it kind of takes a little bit of your nerve out when you go over to the dirt.
You can do it all day long in the pit and you're like, damn, I got this thing dialed, dude. You push the ramp over the dirt lip and you're just like, oh man, maybe I don't. You know, you jump it a couple times, you're like, I don't know if I can do this.
The foam pit has double-edged sword, I think, you know? You're gonna learn the double backflip into that, the 360s, all this stuff, and you know, every time you learn something new in the foam pit, you still have to go do it on dirt. It's definitely taken the sport to a new level. I mean, personally, I don't know, I think I'd rather just it kept going the way it was. It's definitely went to a new danger level.
It's a positive for the sport, I guess you could say. Not really for the riders, but for the sport, I guess.
When we come back, footage of some of the craziest people ever to ride 50cc motorcycles, more Ronnie Renner, and me. See you soon. Riding 50cc motorcycles started off as just a fad, but it's gotten more and more popular every year. So the show decided to stop in and check it out.
My name is Robert Castorina. I'm from Santa Monica, California, and I'm a producer with Bad Seed Productions. Over the course of the last 6 months, we've been working on Fad, the new 50 video, starring Travis Hart, Garrett Awaniki, Kelly Tedder, David Wurst, and Drew Petrie, and many other riders. Just a 50 video that's just going to change the whole outlook on 50 riding and what can be done on a mini bike. That is going to set itself apart because we're not trying to make a video that's just a collage of partying and crashes. Instead, we're focusing on a team of riders that all rip.
We're just a small group of 50 riders come together trying to blow the sport up.
That's the only people that I like to work with is cool guys that are, you know, friends. My goal in the video is just to succeed and be as best as I can.
We're not just going out to ride the same dirt jumps all the time. We're going out to hit skate parks, you know, setting up wood pallets on walls to hit crazy huge wall rides and just always scoping new stuff and, you know, traveling the country and the world to do it.
50s is more, it's an open chalkboard. There's more room to be, you know, the new guy, or there's more room to do new stuff, which is all I'm all about.
There's going to be a lot of progressing in our sport. 720s, double backflips, big rail grinds. Watch out.
It's fun sport. I think it's going to go big.
Fad the new 50 video. Buy it.
It's almost the end of the show, but not before one last section of our featured rider, Ronnie Renner. Not ramp riding, not breakdancing, but out on the natural terrain.
Well, I came from Florida, and there's not really a ton of natural terrain riding. And I'd see a pile of dirt, you know, like I'm talking a 20-foot by 20-foot sand pile. I was all over that thing and making jumps all over it and straight up walls and all that. So when I moved out here to California, it was just amazing, like places like Beaumont and Ocotillo Wells and Glamis, you know, all these options of stuff to do. But until like the last year, I really haven't hit many of those spots because I had to go make that dollar. And now that I've got up, you know, on both my feet and have a little bit of time to fart around, you know, I've really enjoyed packing everything up, and you know, I got my travel trailer here, and I could go out there all day and just find jumps, and you know, it kind of lets you be creative and be your own person. You know, you're like as free as a bird out there, whatever.
It's giving me a heart attack, I'm on the ride. rack. I'm off the rack. I'm off the rack. I'm off the rack.
Next time I go back, it's really going to be on.
Well, that's the end of the show. Hope you had fun. Make sure to tune in next time for more freestyle motocross, random stupidity, and hot girls like me.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing here. MC style on it. I think I'm seeing through the God take style on it. I think I'm seeing through the animated down on it. What do you seeing? I think I'm seeing through. I think I'm seeing through. Use me just to make your body feel right. Gotta kill the claim.
Welcome to M80. For the next half hour, we're going to be showing you some of the best freestyle motocross.
Random stupidity.
And hot chicks.
Filmed during the first season of the only show dedicated to freestyle motocross, so here it is, the best of M80.
My name, el nombre es Douglas, es Parsons. Go to contests, you go to X Games, you do backflips, and maybe you do good, maybe you don't, maybe you go home bummed. And it's moved away from the grassroots of it. There's not that much natural train riding going on, not that much hill riding. That's like where it all started, and it'd be good to bring it back to that.
Beau Bamburg, pro freestyle motocross rider. And when I first started freestyle, there's definitely no flip tricks, no spins, nothing like that back then. You know, that was impossible. But it's just gotten to the point right now where I think it's out of hand.
My name's Travis Pastrana. My occupation is, well, I really don't even know what my occupation is, but it's cool. And I think I'm good at it, but I'm not really sure. I think the sport of freestyle is progression. That's what keeps it alive. Every year everyone goes, oh, that's all they can do on a motorcycle. No, it's not. We're not even close. It's going to continue to progress. I mean, now we're talking about double backflips, backflip M360s, 360s, backflip Superman C grabs. I mean, come on, guys. This is awesome, you know?
name's Adam Jones. I'm originally from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. 20 years old, currently residing in Carson City, Nevada.
Innovation is a huge part of the sport, but early trendsetters usually go unacknowledged. So here's a quick recap of what we consider to be the biggest free ride, not freestyle, contributions of the year.
I kind of pull from like wakeboarding and snowboarding and just every other extreme sport out there, trying to see what they're doing to push the sport and how I can kind of incorporate an obstacle like that into freestyle and moto. The wall ride, I kind of took that from like a big snowboard slider that you see in Mac Dog films.
Yeah, we had the idea around the same time and he just beat me to the punch.
I got the idea for the rail just from riding with BMX friends. I want to take freestyle and make it more technical and have two sides to it. I don't know, hopefully this will get some attention and some other people will bring in more obstacles.
More things like spines and wall rides and all kinds of crazy stuff coming out now for sure.
More featured riders and the Foam Pit Hall of Fame when the best of M80 returns.
We're back with the best of M80. Here's a collage of the next 4 featured riders that have appeared on the show over the last year.
Nate Adams, freestyle motocross rider. We get the highest ratings at X Games every year. We blow everybody else out of the water, so it's definitely, people definitely like to watch it. A few years ago, freestyle wasn't even considered a sport. I mean, our industry, motocross industry, really didn't like it and didn't think it had anything to offer, but it's become so professional over just a few years that we've caught a lot of attention with mainstream sponsors, and it's up there with, you know, skateboarding and BMX.
Ronnie Faisst, freestyle motocross rider.
Come bring it, lift your blade, voice your weapon in the air raid, won't repeat the outcome. Lift your blade, voice your weapon in the air raid, won't repeat the outcome.
I thought there was one way to make a living riding a motorcycle, and that was racing. And, you know, to come out here and be involved and be a part of this whole new sport and just evolve from nothing is sick, and just go to make a living riding my bike. That's all I really ever wanted to do.
Lift your blade, voice your weapon in the air raid, won't repeat the outcome. You can lift your blade, voice your weapon in the air raid, won't repeat the outcome.
Jeff Tilton, half freestyle motocross rider, half freestyle motocross demo producer. After doing a year's worth of shows, man, 70-something days of ramp to ramp shows, demos, my vacation is just to be able to do a ride, hitting the tracks, Lake Elsinore, El Cajon, going to Glamis and Gordon's Well, Ocotillo, just going out, free riding, doing some photo shoots, filming. That's what keeps it real.
Dustin Miller. I ride freestyle motocross. You know, I try to do good, obviously, because that's what gets you the money. You see guys building foam pits that cost $50,000 just so they can have 1 or 2 tricks for the year. I mean, that's pretty serious. As long as I'm out riding, that's just that much longer before I have to get a real job. So I know I'm not going to retire off freestyle, so I just figure I might as well have the most fun possible and not get too stressed out.
Foam pits have revolutionized the sport of FMX, and M80 was right there for first attempts at some of the best tricks ever performed on motorcycles.
Well, the tricks we're learning this year, more than likely won't go down this year, but they're foam pit. They're what the future holds. Double backflip. Could it be done? Yes. Could you die on it? Yes.
It's just ridiculous. He said, I'm going to go for a double backflip. In his first attempt, he gets 2 full rotations and comes just nose down right into the pit.
Chuck's a pretty good friend of mine, and basically Chuck came out and said, hey, I got a body burial. Thinking, yeah, I tried those. Those don't work at all. Yeah, come on out. That'd be cool. I'd like to see it.
We're all here to see me do this next trick.
Like, once he thinks of something and gets it in his head, he seems to just go ahead and do it. Yeah, I got to give Chuck a lot of props on this trip. It's pretty cool.
We have a lot of top riders now. You know, a few years ago it was just maybe a few guys, but now there's a lot of guys. So you're feeling pressure from all angles. Like I did 360s, my natural way is to spin them to the left, but I've been learning them to the right. And I think the best time to do it was when there would be 2 doubles in a row. Just do one to the left and do one to the right, back to back. I think that'd be tight.
After the commercial, more of the best of M80.
Welcome back. This next section showcases the last 4 featured riders of the first year of M80.
My name is Colin Morrison, aka Scummy. I want to make dirt bikes hardcore, you know? Go out and just hit big. I get invited to contests, I don't want to go. I have more fun riding back in the hills, just hitting big jumps.
Tommy Clowers, Freestyle Motocross. I don't have no regrets, you know, I mean, shoot, making a living, riding my motorcycle, travel the world, places I never even thought of going, you know, and I'm still going. I'm just glad that for doing it my whole life, it's panned out for me.
Brian Deegan from Temecula, California.
Yeah.
when they used to tell me, you know, you have a big influence on the kids and what you say they do, and it's like, well, yeah, well, now I realize it, and now I'm trying to be more positive, and trying to push a more positive image on kids now, you know, and I definitely want to have more kids. I want to have, you know, kids are cool, and it's just time for me to grow up.
Yeah.
My name's Ronnie Renner. I'm a professional freestyle motocross rider. I'm having a real good time with this. I'm real thankful that it's my job and my career, and it's, you know, opened up a lot of opportunities for my future. And, you know, as far as riding goes, I'm gonna ride as long as, you know, I can twist the throttle and keep my balance.
Back in the day, Seth Enslow and the Crusty Demons made crashing cool. But with the difficulty of trick soaring these days, no crash is a good crash. But they're still fun to watch.
System never ever blood drip drop on the letter up and strip try to see light to clean that drop from the rack to the soap to the bucket with the mop and let the door but track that lump in the back in the truck on the road to the dump with a horse in his head and a shovel in his hand. Jerry digs through the dirt and he digs through the sand. Juggernaut Jerry, Juggernaut Jerry, Juggernaut Jerry, Juggernaut Jerry, Juggernaut Jerry, Juggernaut Jerry, Juggernaut
When we shoot freestyle out in the natural terrain, it's hit or miss with weather conditions, jumps, bikes, and dirt. But when it all comes together, there's nothing better. Well, except for me, of course.
Free riding is more or less just waking up, going out into the hills, riding, grabbing the shovel, digging out a lip, and just pretty much riding with your friends, having fun. Pretty much the grassroots of where it all started. Everyone started, you know, that's where freestyle came from, is free riding.
It's just gnarly just to hold your bike just wide open and just, you don't see nothing, just a big old mountain, and you just boost off of it, and then you're just flying.
Conscience is the reason you go slipping away. Get your mind into the season. You get slipping away. You go slipping away.
The best moments are when you're out riding, you know, and you hit that new gap that you haven't hit before, or you do that new trick you haven't done yet.
Now I'm free to love myself for more time. Understand that I'm free to love myself for more time. Understand that I'm conscience is the reason.
Well, natural terrain riding is definitely, you know, where I come from, you know, that's something I love to do. So if I go ride natural terrain, it's more of just, you know, for the love of it.
It takes a lot to like find it, like be riding around the desert, like look at something and be like, hey, I can go from there to there, no problem. And when you're out riding with your boys, it's not so much peer pressure, it's just more about like clout.
That's it. Thanks for watching the best of M80 on Fuel. See you next season for more freestyle motocross,
random stupidity,
and hot chicks.